It is what it is. We're coming back, and I do find that hopefully this server is not gonna drop frames. Hello there, Big Z. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do wanna say also, hi Nick Dave, a big shout out for picking up that first promotion. I did see also Muzzle Chen joining up, and the Big Z snatched it up again. Hello there, sir. You did it. I'm sorry. I do need to fix the server because otherwise the drop frames are gonna keep on going. Sometimes I don't know exactly why, but the servers don't actually receive the information properly, and there's some connection issues, maybe a bit of an overload or something like that on them. I have no idea. Also, indeed, good morning for everybody in America. I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with us tonight. Looking at what's going on here, I do need to actually take this off, and we do need to take a look at the rosters here. I'm gonna go through them again because this video is gonna go on YouTube, and I do want everybody to take a peek here. Hazaggi with Ptitpascal, Gabzou, and Apology showing up tonight for two veux on Tsingy. We do have a bit of a roster change with Gabzou in the game. We do have on the other side on Team Ulyss, Lege, Chuck, Sprig, and Phyrsos showing up for the roster tonight. Now, it does look like Historia is going to quickly reconnect. He is streaming for the Francophone community, and they did choose the map for tonight. It is going to be Primordial, and I do hope we're going to have quite a bit of naval action on the Primordial map most of the time. As far as I know, actually, in the CivFR Squadrons, they play with the Primordial map without volcanoes, so it is going to be a bit less dangerous than usual. Old Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is indeed a great matchup. Now, Primordial is mostly naval. Yes, there's a lot of pathways that you can go from one sea to the other, from one ocean to the other, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve. Katya, good evening, ma'am. Welcome. I'm so glad to see you here. We do have to take a look when they're gonna actually start banning these civilizations. They do have 10 bans to go with 6 in the first phase. They're gonna pick 4 Civ. They're gonna ban another 4. They're gonna pick the last 4, and of course this will set up the tone for the game. Let's actually see what they're gonna prioritize in the ban phase, if they are gonna leave those coastal civilizations a lot more open than usual, and try to go for a little bit of land, if they're gonna go for a mix, if they're gonna prioritize the land otherwise. I do have to say, what is this? What is this banning 1-3? What is this? Why do I get to ban here? Oh my god, that's not me, bro. That's not me. That shouldn't be me there. I'm a spectator, kick W. That shouldn't be me, man. I don't know why I actually had the ban choice there. Kick W. Okay, I guess this is the ban phase. I don't know what Hazaggi has been clicking, but it does look like it's not the correct button over there. He maybe put a different tournament draft here. Ban 6 leaguers, pick one by one. Start the game by slots. Let me see. Maybe he has. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't actually select the good one. But anyway. There we go, there we have it. We found the correct button to click, and we do have a Dido coming up as the first one. It looks like a Basil the second is gonna come up as the second choice. They don't want to fill those Dromons, and immediately you can see how they are prioritizing taking those coastal civilizations away. Japan, yes. Vicky, yes. Age of Steam might be quite something, and we do need to see how the players will try to adapt around it. It looks like they did take out also Victoria, Age of Empire, not Age of Steam. I do have to point out, yesterday we've seen also a weakness evolve in Age of Steam's Empire. At the beginning of the game, it is not that strong as you would like to, and especially if you do have a war nation next to you. Well, I mean, c'est la vie, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Dido ban indeed. I should have banned Catherine de Medici, Catherine the Magnificent as a troll pick. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've seen some games in which the players are just going for those out of the box bans, so they do get to pick from the powerful civilizations. I don't think this is gonna be one of those games, mostly because the players. Ooh, wait a second, Chandra Gupta immediately being chosen here. No, okay, it's Lady Siska. Okay. I was like, oh, are we actually gonna see some of those bottles on the map? Is this the game? Is this is it? Anyway, it looks like we do have a Lady 6 guy coming up here. It looks like also we do have Norway as a fourth ban. Spain got banned in the fifth one, and Japan as the sixth one. In the ban phase, we do have all of the naval civilizations being preferred here, including Basil. I do have to point out Basil is kind of a in between over with those drones having quite a bit of power at the beginning of the game. With its ability to spread that religion very quickly, it can do quite a bit of damage if it does manage to get crusade on you. Now it looks like also Phyrsos is going to go for Zhao the third in the second pick here, and we do have the Portuguese leader with the nows, with its ability to get a lot of gold going. There is a very strong chance for him to actually have, or I should say a high chance for him to get coastal trade routes towards one of his allies. Most of the time on Primordial, it usually actually spawns as a kind of a fractally map. We're going to need to see where they will spawn, who's actually going to get to go against each other, and what they're going to go for. Now, it does seem like also they did pick Indonesia as the second one, another coastal civilization, and Eleanor of Aquitaine. This is the English Eleanor, I believe. And we do need to see if those amphitheaters are actually going to give him the bonuses that he's looking for. In the meantime, I'm pretty sure the players will need to check out the next bans. I do have to say it is a bit of a surprise here that we do have in the first pick Maya for Hazaggi. Don't get me wrong, it's a strong civilization, but it doesn't actually, as far as I know, as far as we've seen, it is much more preferred on the land, on major land maps, rather than on these kind of like fractally maps. You might end up with the mountains blocking your settles. You might end up with too much coast, and you don't get to get all of those observatories going, and so on and so forth. So definitely an interesting pick coming up from them. Also, Buckeye guy, good evening, sir. Is Coupe strong? Yes, Coupe. Oh my god, let's go, Coupe. Bonsoir, Andy de Hope. Good evening, sir. Bienvenue sur la stream. They forgot John. John Curtin needs to show up here somewhere, and we might actually see him being picked up in the second wave here. There are still a lot of good civilizations available. Now, what's your favorite pick for this kind of map? I would definitely say Indonesia. Like, out of all of this, I would say Indonesia. I really like Indonesia on this map. You get to settle quite a few cities. You get to couple that Pan-Russian voice with your campuses. Most of the time your campuses will be +3 because you're gonna get that extra adjacency from the coast, so it's actually good all in all. Now John Curtin actually is not gonna be able to be picked here. They are taking him down as the 8th choice in the ban phase, and 2 more choices to go. Phyrsos is on the buttons, and he's trying to pick a civilization to ban. It looks like it is gonna be Persia. I mean, after yesterday's performance with initiation rights on Persia, and then just spamming out immortals like there's no tomorrow, I guess it kind of makes sense. But on this map, I don't know, man. It does still get that extra +3 when you're attacking civilizations. That works on your boats as well. Even though, well, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see how the land looks like. I do want to put up the prediction much earlier than usual, because we kind of know a lot of stuff over here. So let's start up the prediction for how many remaps, and we're gonna put it for 10 minutes. And there's gonna be quite a bit of time for you to actually choose your option here. You can win more points by correctly choosing how many remaps we're gonna have in the game, 0 or 1 or 2. I do have to point out technical remaps are not actually entering into these 0, 1, 2, and if they do both choose to use the remap token, it's gonna be, of course, one single remap. It is what it is. And Hemelig also so excited to see Indonesia, my favorite civilization. My wife is Indonesian, so I'm not biased. Oh, not at all, man, not at all. Very nice, very nice. Indonesia is pretty good to see, but I want to see it how it can be played with a religion. I think middle student actually tried it multiple times. He even tried it to play it with preserves and stuff like that. Man, that guy is like always thinking out of the box there. We do have Zetian coming up for Chuck. This is the one that also gets the offensive spies here, and we do need to see how he's going to try to use those spies against his opponents. Let me see also all triangles. So sad, my favorite Dido was first banned. Oh well, this will still be a great game. Yes. I hope, of course, they're going to figure out exactly how to work the coast over here. Of course, having a much earlier spy used in your opponent's empire does give you that extra diplomatic visibility, which is going to be an advantage. Now we're going to need to see if Zetian here actually rises up to the challenge. He actually needs to trade punches with Eleanor, with Maya, and as you can see over here, Gabzou picking up Tomidis is also going to be quite dangerous for them. Tomidis here with Sakahor Sarches with its ability to deal the extra damage and heal, that is going to be quite amazing. Of course, the extra damage you get when you're attacking wounded units, it's +5, and you do get a heal off whenever you're going to take out a unit. One of the few civilizations that, of course, on the seas over here can actually repair boats online. Now, we do need to see how Apology is also going to finish this roster up. I really do hope he's not going to go for Russia. We've seen him prefer these civilizations over something else, and maybe he is actually the one that wants to play Lege 6 guy. I'm pretty sure they are picking according to the preferences they have, and it looks like it is gonna be Gorgo. Well, we do have it with the extra combat damage when it does get those military policy slots. In the government, it does have the amazing ability to get a lot of culture. We might see some extra fleets coming up all over the map because of that extra culture. Now, we do need Lege to finalize the roster for Ulyss. They already have Zetian, Gitarja, and Zhao III. It does seem to me, for example, it is a much more definitory draft over here for Ulyss. A bit of a stronger draft, I would say. I'm a bit confused about the choice for Gorgo, even though I do see its merits. I'm not so sure it meshes really well with this particular map, with Primordial. And it looks like Lege is gonna go for Peter this time, man. I was just talking about that, and it looks like this is gonna be it. Also, hello there, MS Dol. Good evening, sir. Does the prediction work? Can't put points for some reason. Yes, the prediction should work. As far as I know, the people are putting points in. I do see 2100 on 0, 120 on 1, and 1010 on the option 2. Well, she still pales in comparison with some Chinese woman in power. Oh, you're talking about Zetian. Hemelik was saying that Zetian was such a brutal ruler, killed her. Oh my god, that's okay. That's brutal. Yeah, that is yeah. I don't know, man. That feels a bit heartless over there. You know what that reminds me? What this reminds me of? I was just watching The Mummy, the remake of The Mummy a few days ago with Tom Cruise, and you know the story of that particular mummy, how it actually tried to make a deal with the devil over there to actually get into power and so on. And ooh, that is, oh my god, ooh, psycho. Well, yeah, that happens. That happens. Anyway, we do have Gabzou picking up the first slot here with Eleanor of Aquitaine. Looks like Chuck is going to go for Gitarja on the second one. Sprig is going to keep on Zhao III. Ptitpascal on Eleanor of Aquitaine. Wait a second, they need to switch one of them. So I'm pretty sure they can't actually go both for Eleanor of Aquitaine. Just saying, you know, you can't get double the trouble here. We do have Lege going for Peter. It looks like Hazaggi is the one with Gorgo. Here, Ptitpascal on Lady 6 guy. Okay, it's not Apology this time. It's going to be more warlike here. We do have him on Tomidis. And he will try to trade punches with his opponent as quickly as possible there. Oh, I want to see those Tomerician boats getting everywhere. Let's go, let's go. Also, Phyrsos with Zetian. So it's not Chuck with Zetian, Chuck with Gitarja. Much more, I would say, safe pick, especially on this map. Now, a lot of the details of the game are still escaping us because we do need to get into the map and see those spawns. We do need to see how things will evolve, and we'll get to see how the players will want to use their civilization bonuses against their opponents, and of course min-max their cities. A lot of the times this makes such a big importance, such a big impact on the game, on how you do everything over there. Now looks like we're coming up with the loading. Please wait. This is going to be the first map. I do want to reiterate for anybody new to the stream here, we do have one remap token for each team. They will get to choose a turn 8. We're gonna pause the game. There's gonna be one of those votes over there started up, and they're gonna get to choose between them. Now more Eleanors. Katya is shouting, yes, yes, more Eleanors. I gotta say, Eleanor here was one of the favorite civilizations about 8 to 12 months ago, and when it lost its extra point, so it had like 2 points of each how do you call it? Oh my god, of each stat for every great work that it had in a city, and according to the districts that it had in the city. It's a bit, I mean, I guess it does actually require a bit more explanation there on how it worked. After it got toned down to only 1 point, well, the players were like, but it went from 4 to 2. I can't do this anymore. And unfortunately, I gotta actually agree with them. We didn't actually see Eleanor of Aquitaine shine a lot like it was before. Even though it was slower a little bit to develop her empire, it did make a very good late game. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more Kublai China. That would also be quite an impact here, but it looks like we do have the map, and we're gonna get started here to talk about the civilizations. Oh my god, Hazaggi. I think he stepped in poo today and got a bit lucky over here. We got Mount Roraima with fresh water exactly next to the ideal placement. A 2-2-3-3 tile over here. Let's see, probably we'll look on tabular words for sure. And what is the orange and black resource south of Spain, south of Maya? Let me actually come back over here. This is, yes, this is a coal tile. So this is a coal tile. We do have iron tile over here. They don't actually see either of these. He actually needs to discover the technology to see it. We see it, he doesn't see it. Talking about Hazaggi here, he does have the chance to move for a 2-2 stone or just settle in place. He also has a rice tile on the east side, but that will require him to buy out the tiles with production. Not really ideal if you know, wanna spend the gold, you wanna keep the gold for yourself. A big question is if he is actually gonna try to move on the coast. Most of the time you can't really ignore the coast, and as you can see, the map does have a set amount of land over here for it, but we do have a lot of coast, and there's gonna be quite a few oceans that can be passed from one side to the other, connection cities that could be settled over here. For example, Majapahit could definitely settle to the northeast on this side of the mountains to the south here. Looking at Greece, having the discovery of Mount Roraima so early, and yeah, there we go. Sparta is going to move on the coast. He knows, Hazaggi knows, like this is coast or bust basically in this kind of situation. If you don't have a lot of land to develop your cities far away from the coast, you gotta go coastal. We do have him with a 3-1-1 reef fish tile to the southeast, and he is going builder first for that extra food that the fish will give him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for sailing here first also. Let me take a look at the text here. We do have Hazaggi going sailing. Yeah, there we go. He's going sailing. To the south, we do have Majapahit played by is it Mahapahit? Anyway, I'm sure at some point somebody told me that it's wrong. Anyway, Chuck over here coming up with a 2-1 base. He does have 2 other 2-2s to the south to place his districts on and work them at the beginning of the game. And oh my god, holy moly, stone. We do have so many stone tiles for him, and this is amazing. I do have to point out that Indonesia does get his extra faith from the beginning. He has from settling on the coast 2 faith per turn for each city settled next to a coast or next to a lake. And I do have to point out this campus over here in the capital city, right smack on that iron tile, is going to be a wonderful +4 going up to a +5 when he's going to get a harbor next to it. That's a lot of stone, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 8 stone tiles just on this landmass. That's a lot of stone. I mean, of course, getting God of the Sea here is going to be it might be a priority just to take it away from his opponents, and using the stone just for chops might be something good anyway. Let's take a look also on China. We do have Zetian with 2-2 base underneath Chengdu. He does have some geothermals, a continent split here to the north, a lot of mountains for those campuses, and I do see he kind of settled off coast here, but I do have to mention he can get another city to the northwest that he can place, create a connection over here with the capital city. So all in all, it's not bad, especially if you take into account that he might start trading with Pahit through this side. It will be quite important for him to get that going. Also will give him the opportunity to go against Greece to the northwest. Let me take a look. For me, if you don't take stone circles here, you will never take it. Oh, I see. It's take or bust over here. Katya is also saying it's gonna be more production from stone than from fish, I guess. Well, I guess we can actually quickly check it out, but since the time is ticking, I do want to keep on watching what's going on. Webcam Nal, by the way, does have a bit of a problem here. He doesn't have a lot of plantations around his territory, and this is gonna lower his chances of getting those high adjacency observatories, which is a problem for Maya. This is one of the biggest issues with Maya. If you don't get those plantation continents, well, it's gonna be kind of, you know, mediocre at best for your development. He is on the olive continent. Well, I guess he does have a continent split here to the north, and he has some olives and some wine tiles, but on his own continent he doesn't have not even those bananas close to him, and that is going to be an issue. Looking forward, let's actually see Lisbon, trading opportunities for Lisbon. We do have Phyrsos that could settle the sugar tile, and I gotta say this is a much better trade route, and I'm pretty sure Phyrsos is gonna want to oblige Sprig into getting this economic zone if they do keep this map. We gotta remember they might actually remap just for Maya. Yeah, just for Maya they might remap. We do have 4 turns for a settler coming up in Lisbon. Looks like he's going to get the dice tile to work from the beginning. A +4 campus to the west. I do hope he's not actually going for animal husbandry, because he's going to find out about the horses, and that is going to be a bit of a problem here. Oh no! Oh wait, that's good, sailing. He's going sailing. Okay, it's fine. I was watching another civilization there. Now let's check out Russia really quickly, because we're turn 6, and Russia looks like it's being played by Lege. He does have a culture point from underneath his city in the form of a J tile here. It looks like to the west side he's gonna get a decent amount of tundra. I see at least 1, 2, 3 cities that could be placed, maybe 4. He does have mountains in the south for more adjacency towards his lavras and of course campuses, while I don't actually see him next to anybody. This is gonna be quite nice for him. On the coast, if he keeps on going, he's gonna find out about Chocolate Hills, and again a pretty good settle over there just on the tobacco tile. You get to work those 3-3-1 Chocolate Hill tiles. You got furs on the coast and quite a few turtles here in the northeast for some extra amenities. Not bad. This is actually a pretty good settle. Not gonna win him the game, but still a good settle. Looking on Scythia, we do have him on the eastern coast, and it looks like Scythia is pumping out a settler with a lot of mountains to the west side to benefit from. Good second settle on the honey tile to the south, another one here to the north, but I wouldn't say that's that good. He does have the bananas. He would need to actually go on this 2-2 tile and buy out quite a few tiles there, a bit further away than ideal placement for your cities. Now we do have the remap chosen, and it looks like London. Oh, what is this Londonese? Oh my god, I guess we do have 2 civilizations that might actually want to scream remap right now. Please remap us. We do have London here with, yes, a good spawn next to him, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of cities to develop here, nor does he have a lot of tiles to work. He's gonna need to go shipbuilding and get those cities on the tiny islands he has on the south, on southwest. and we're gonna need to see him trade punches with Indonesia, and that is gonna be his opponent there, while Gabzou with Eleanor. More seeming rather than worrying. He's gonna need time to place those theater squares. He's gonna need time to get the science up. It's not that ideal, but I guess you can go for free inquiry if you really want to get the science up. And yeah, there we go. Yay, have it. We do have TVMT choosing to actually get a remap here. Katia, there's wine on the right. Wait, wine on the right, wine on the... Oh, yeah, there is a wine tile over on the right there, but he never actually found it, so... Also, Kurt, hello there, sir. Good evening. Katia, that's a very sad Maya, yes. It was obvious. And cotton on the southwest. Yes, it does have. But look how far away it is. I mean, this is the chance you actually take with Maya most of the time. Unfortunately, as you can see, it does end up to be quite unfortunate when it comes to spawns here. Of course, on the other side, you can actually get a lot of very good things with Maya, especially if you do manage to get those +6 observatories with triple plantation continent and so on. That is good. That is very good. Ooh, wait, I got a map. Huh? Okay. Okay, now we got another map here, and by the looks of it, I do need to turn off these notifications because I'm gonna get pinged. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Also turn the screen slower. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Okay, it's good. It's good. I do want to put it also to charge because otherwise I'm definitely gonna forget. It does look like this map is a bit more fractally than the other. With on the other side, on the other map, we actually had a very big landmass. It looks like on this one we're gonna have a bit less land to work with, and these seas are actually gonna connect properly from the west to the east. We do need to see how the players will try to use all of their bonuses here, and of course having the naval powers, having this much projection all across the map, it's going to be extremely important to get that naval supremacy. That's the word I was looking for. Also, hello there, Boreal. Good evening, sir. We got, that was one token. Yes, it is one token right now. So we do have China, Phyrsos this time with the one-tile lake actually to get that fresh water. He's also going to have a decent amount of 2-2s with fish tiles here. He could choose to go on the coast and benefit from a powerful harbor, but unfortunately, well, I guess he's going to need to put some gold into these this fish tile to make everything work. And we do see him also moving to the west side here, and he does have a decent amount of expand, even if he doesn't want to settle coast. West side over here, north might be an option. This inner sea is closed, so that's going to be available for him to develop cities in. Now has some rivers for the fresh water, and we'll have Maya on the west side. This is going to be his opponent. Ptitpascal is going to need to do something against China. Now, we do need to see on the island here, we do have Portugal, and this will allow him to actually get the coastal connections to his ally towards Phyrsos. You can see they're actually relatively close to each other. Those Portuguese traders are going to be quite awesome to see how much gold they're going to get. We do have Portugal also with the settler moving on a 2-2 base. He does have available cocoa in the capital in the second ring, actually 2 of them. And I do see he's going to get the fresh water from the lake over here. Not bad. A decent amount of coast to develop his empire in. Not all of it with fresh water, but a decent amount. And we do need to see his opponents here, if he does have anybody to go against. Looks like to the north here, we do have also Russia, about on the same coast, or I should say on the same seas, not coast. And it does look like he's also choosing to move. He's moving on that Jade Island. He's going to get not only the amenity, but also an extra culture point. Pretty good, actually. This is 2 out of 2, right? He just did that. Also, Kurt, still no plantations for Maya. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna get there, Kurt. We're gonna get there. We do have Lege also with a decent amount of land to settle here. I do have to say this is extremely dangerous for their opponents, especially if Russia will be protected by Portugal, for example. He's gonna get to Sim and he is gonna go for that culture victory, which I'm pretty sure Lege is quite experienced in getting, so we're actually gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do everything. Oh my god, plus look at these campuses over here, +4 campus, +6 campus, +4 campus. This is gonna be quite something. Even if he doesn't have mountains, he is gonna get a lot of adjacency towards his campuses because of these geothermal fissures and everything. Let's take a look also in the southeast here. Piotahi on the other side. I did notice Scythia apology is gonna be on the coast, and we do need to see how he is gonna evolve over here. We do have him with a scout coming up in 3, and I do see Pokrovka is getting us getting his scouting done on the west side here. I wouldn't really recommend going for more than one scout, especially on this map, so you might not have that many directions to scout towards. So the extra production that you would get into something else, or I should say the production that you get into a scout, might be good to put into something else. Now we do have him with quite a few chops. He has a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents here, so I'm pretty sure at the beginning he's not going to have the option, nor his opponents will have the option to go against each other with those galleys. Well, I might be wrong. They will probably try to scout out the coast, and we're going to need to see their choices throughout the game. Now it does look like we actually overlooked London. London is quite close to Sprig over here, and I gotta say this is gonna be dangerous. We do have Gabzou in now territory here. We do have him going for a builder first. He does have a decent amount of land to go for, southwest and north. I don't actually see a lot of extremely good cities here. This one on the west side does wink and mean the cattle tile. Getting that extra production would be pretty good. We do have also Gabzou starting to get the coast, or I should say the land discovered to the southwest, and of course he is going to want to improve his tiles on over here. He does need to spend a lot of gold into this, by the way, to get these turtles improved. They are a bit farther apart than ideal from each other, and he's going to need to buy out those 3 tiles away. Tiles very expensive, 25 for the second ring, 35 for the third ring when you go for the first buys here in the initial era. Lizard the Wizard, hello there, sir. Also DKHN, hello, good evening, sir. Katya is also saying this Portuguese capital would be so hard to attack. Yes, indeed, it does have like a canal over here, a bay of his own, and it is going to be defended fiercely defended. I think that's the word in English, right? Fiercely defended. Looking forward, we do have Sparta coming up with a tobacco tile. He's going to get that extra faith generation pretty good, so he gets everything going. He's quite protected, so he can try to put up a defense against Russia, which is going to be, again, vigorously. Yeah, also Lizard the Wisdom make a good point. I should actually say vigorously defended. Wordface, good evening, sir. Indeed, long time no see. How are you doing? Yes, it's, well, you know how it is. One more day, one more stream, one more sleep, and everything else. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're keeping the ball rolling here. We do have Hazaggi needing to get his, or wanting to actually get his upgrades going on his tiles, and I do want to move on forward towards Maya, because this seems like we're gonna need to talk about it quite a bit. He does have a maze tile next to him, not gonna give him the adjacency he wants, and by the looks of it, oh my god, devoid of any resource here. Wow, this is, I think, oh my god, the least good mine spawns that I've seen in a long time. He does have tobacco in the south here, tobacco on the continent, but he doesn't have it next to his cities, and those observatories are actually going to have a serious issue to get those higher points of adjacency. We do have a settler coming up from him in 3 turns. He does have tiles to work here, and I do see him scouting with a builder to the south. Well, I guess he doesn't really care about the fresh water, so we don't need to talk about that. China here will have an advantage over Maya in the long term, and I do see China did actually choose to go on the coast, not where I thought he will, but over here to the south for his 2-2 base. We also have Indonesia, Chuck, to talk a little bit about. He does get his builder on the coast there with another very good harbor. I do see, sorry, not harbor, campus. For some reason I was pointing in for the campus and I was thinking harbor. It is what it is. We do have him with already got to see as a pantheon, and you do see he got his 431 readied up. He's going to want to benefit as much as possible from the production on the coast, from the coastal resources, but I gotta say he doesn't have that many. Like, okay, sure, he has in the capital a few fish tiles, right? 3 fish tiles, which he's going to need to put some gold in, and then on the eastern side his crabs are going to be quite far away, his turtles are going to be far away. This is not the biggest God of the Sea that you've ever seen. All in all, though, it is a pretty good land. We do have a second settle, for example, next to an amber tile to the east side, which he could even just settle, getting a 2-1 from the beginning and opening up more slots for cities in the south. We do need to see what his strategy. Oh my god, on the west side another amber settle, north side next to the mountains again another amber settle. Like, oh, this is holy amber over here. Now we are actually at turn 8. We do need to see if the players will choose to play this map. I didn't see anything wrong with the spawns of Ulyss. They do have good adjacency, good not adjacency, I would say connections between them, especially on the coast over there, with 3 of their players being on the same seas and managing to get that economic zone going. Lege is protected. He's in the tundra in the north. I don't think he actually knows that he's gonna be all alone for the game here. He's gonna need to do quite a bit of simming, and yes, there we have it. This is the map. Rafifi is calling out that Ulyss will keep it, and I think, yeah, they kept it. It is what it is, boys. We got this map going on. Let's go. Let's see it for Team Ulyss versus TVMT. Coming up in their second game in this best of 3 series in the CivFR Squadrons, playing for those higher seeds. MS Doll also, children of the corn spawn. Double bad spawn for Maya. Tsingy in trouble. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you shouldn't pick Maya on this kind of maps. Like, this is you shouldn't pick it. Like, I'm just gonna leave it at that. You shouldn't pick Maya on these maps. We do have Apology also getting a relic here, which is gonna help them get some pantheons there, get some free faith, and we're gonna need to see how fast they're gonna get those pantheons. Also, let me catch up with the chat here. I'm Daniel is saying that it's even worse than the previous one. Yeah. No farmland in the capital. I mean, he does have the maize style at least. He has some Chinese, some marsh tiles over here. No, I guess he could take them out and put some farms. It is what it is. Early builder snatch. Well, let's see. Oh my god. Oh, that might happen. That might actually happen. But Ptitpascal is getting his builder back. Looks like Phyrsos wasn't that fast on the buttons there. And of course, we're going to need to see how this is gonna evolve here. Okay, so let me finish the prediction here. We do have a choose outcome, 1 remap. We're gonna talk about each of the player spawns a little bit more in detail and their early options, their early choices, I would say. I do also want to take a look if we do have pantheons being chosen here, and of course their strategic resources. So, and after that we're gonna get the promotion. Get ready, guys, get ready, and girls, of course, get ready if to see if you have a preference here in the lobby. We do have Phyrsos coming up with settle, going for the western side. He might actually choose to go for that turtle settle. Also, the cattle tile that is giving him quite a few bonuses. He does have multiple campuses that he could set next to it, and the cattle giving him an extra food is going to be quite amazing. Amber tile next to it to get the culture, and of course we do need to see his strategic resources. He does have to the northeast a horse tile there, and I do see iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out to the northwest. Not really close, expensive also. Might actually want to stay away from it. We do need to see also on the south here, we do have London going for another settle to the southwest, and next to that tobacco tile by the looks of it. He will want to get the extra production and of course be as close to us to hills as possible. We do have Gabzou getting that builder out, and it looks like he is going for the fish to the east side to get that extra food in, and of course improve the turtle for an extra amenity and some extra points of science. Not bad, but it's just one. So yeah. Oh wait, did he actually grew into one and bought another one or something? Because I do see he's expanding here in both directions. The turtle tiles of course should actually have the priority to get improved, but the gold, man, the gold is gonna be a problem. And we do have him with an iron tile, 3 tiles out to the north. It does seem like we do have to the west side here the horses, 3 tiles out, both of them expensive, and it does look like Gabzou here is gonna need a lot of economic support from his allies to get everything going. He's gonna also have a big challenge in front of him in the form of Lisbon. Portugal is well known for getting those nows quite early, and it's also well known for having a lot of strength at that now. The nows do come with a promotion on them, and most of the time you do get an admiral, and that's actually a recipe for disaster for his opponents. Now we're gonna need to see if England is gonna be on the same power level as Portugal here. We do have Lisbon actually putting another city to the northeast, Braga, which he did choose to actually put it on the lake, not next to the coast. A bit surprising. I was expecting him to go for the coastal settle so he can get those harbors much easily. I guess he would have had a +4 here, and by the looks of it, he would have had the 2 tiles next to him. I do want to see how he's going to try to evolve over here his empire, and Sprig is well known for actually doing very well in the game. So I fully trust him. It's just we're going to need to see and wait how this empire takes shape, how he's planning out his districts and everything. There might be something that we're not seeing at this moment, and he's already putting the cogs into work over there in his mind, so he gets the drop on his opponents. We do have Lisbon with an iron tile right next to the capital. He does have a problem with the horses here. He doesn't have any horses anywhere, nor I think he's not gonna use the horses, right? We do have him mostly naval. He's basically on an island throughout this territory, so I think naval power is gonna be his priority. Going for campuses or going for let's see, he's going for animal husbandry. Interesting. I have no idea why he's going for animal husbandry here, but anyway, I'm pretty sure he should have actually went for maybe he's looking for some horses, maybe that's it, but anyway, we'll see. I would have hoped he's gonna go directly Celestial Navigation. He does get the boost from Chuck, no problems there, and of course we do need to see when he's gonna start up those trade routes. What is Braga? Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'd rather buy tiles from production than for food. Sea dog time. Yeah, does Hurricane improve ocean tiles? Or sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Alpha Olson, good evening, sir, and welcome. Probably Warfare is waiting for the boost from China. Hello, Get Anthony. Good evening. Now we do need to take a look further on Russia's choices. We do have him actually connecting the city of Tula with the lake here. We do have also a war declaration being sent between the players, and it looks like this Chinese warrior is starting to eat some maize over there. Maya is trying to defend it with all his might of the slinger, and he does have a settler coming out next turn. Now looking on back on Russia, we do have City Patron Goddess picked up as a pantheon. I do have to mention I did receive a nerf in the previous BBG version from 50 to 40, and we're still trying to see if this is actually gonna be good for him, for the game as well. Oh, it actually is raining outside. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have a builder coming up here from Tula. We do have him with a possible silver tile to improve. He does have the turtles, and of course he got his celestial navigation boost with the 2 coastal resources that he got improved. I do see he also has the option to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants in the capital, with a deer tile available for him to improve that. He has available horses to the southwest and available iron. The iron is going to be 3 tiles out, the horses 2 tiles out, then you do already see it in his borders. And we do have actually Phyrsos getting the first galley here. Who is the, wait a second, who is the aggressive one? Isn't Phyrsos on? Oh, China. Why is he getting? Okay, that's a fast galley. Maybe, yeah, they did decide to figure this out much faster. And I do have to say, the placement of England does remind me of a picture here. Do you guys know what picture I'm referring to? I'm just gonna say like that. I don't want to actually put a picture on the screen over here, but do you guys remember what the picture is, with London in the middle and then 3 opponents, north, west, and east? Lead spawned beside Russia in the last game of Scotland and was jealous, I see. Yeah. Oh man. Anyway, let's take a look over here. We do have galleys coming off from St. Petersburg. Lege is moving to the west side here with next to the mountain, and I do see he's gonna get his culture from his monuments. I don't see him actually going for his lavras at the moment. He didn't put any on the map here. He is going for celestial navigation as the first choices for technology, and he's gonna start getting those harbors down. He can actually put a very strong harbor connection here. St. Petersburg north, Utula north, get that Gavron Plaza in between, and beef up those harbors. We will need to see him also connect his economy with somebody. Now they do have multiple choices of connecting their economy. I'm pretty sure Portugal will want to send those trade routes everywhere on the map. Now we also need to move on forward towards Scythia. We do have Scythia apology getting already his 2 horse tiles improved. He's gonna get another city to the north here, and I do see he's getting monuments out so he can get that extra culture. He is on 5 and 4, and I do see him at least improving his well tiles to the east side, where he's gonna get some amenity and of course get some extra gold from. I do want to point out he's getting some extra culture from the settle underneath Neapolis because of that marble tile, I believe it was. Yeah, marble tile. He has a decent amount of coast to go to the north. It's just gonna take him a while, and he might actually be the one going against Portugal, trying to save his body over here. London is in trouble. London might be burning faster than we ideally would want. Now we do have also a apology coming up with 2 galleys, and this makes me think maybe he did find out about a city state. He does have Mohenjo-Daro if he actually wants a city here, but honestly that's not that good. Very low food, very low production in that city center. Now we do need to see what he's gonna do with the boats though. He did go for fertility rights as a pantheon and got a free builder with it. He's going to get a bit more food from the cattle tiles, from the rice tiles, from his wheat tiles. And I do see he settled his 3rd city in the north next to one of those wells. He does have bananas over there to work, and another amenity of the marble. Okay, I mean, not bad. Let's take a look at the Gorgo. We do have Gorgo going for the religion here. Stonehenge is going to come up from Sparta, and I do see he's improving a lot of his tiles. He did get stone circles as a pantheon. You can see the extra production coming up on these quarries, improved quarries. Not only the stone, but also the marble is giving him that extra points of production there. If it was you, no, one meme would be, it's not me trapped with, you are trapped here with me. Oh, and that reminds me of what, Agent 47, right? That's the movie. Oh my god, I just saw that a few days ago, man. Amazing. And we do have Gnosos coming up on the west side with another one of these tobacco tiles. Of course, that allowed him to get the faster pantheon. And I do want to see if Hazaggi is going to want to go for a bit more faith at the beginning. It does look like with the religion, he might try to go for something like divine inspiration over here. And sacred places, this might actually be good for him. Unfortunately, choosing Magnus to go in the capital where he's going to get his religion might be a bit too slow to get all of that religion pressure into Ephesus, into Knossos, and into Rhodes. And we do see him with already 4 cities. This is pre-turn 30, so he does benefit from quite a bit of he did benefit from quite a bit of a tempo boost here from these improved stone tiles. I do see also horses coming up to the northeast. Second ring, I see iron is going to be much closer to Ephesus than his capital in the second ring, so he's probably going to get it like that. Also, the mountains will give him a good amount of science for those campuses, which is going to be nice. He does have a plus. Wow, wait. Oh, he can actually use a Phyrsos, right, to buy this tile out because the capital is a bit too far away. Knossos is a bit too far away. And I was like, oh no, Pikachu is bad. We got another one here north of Rose that he could settle for a +5 campus. And of course, kill these desert hills with those districts. He's gonna need to prepare for the Acropolises, and of course we do need to see how he's gonna try to get that government plaza to give bonuses to all of his to other districts and beef up his economy, beef up his stats, I would say, all of overall stats. Let me take a quick peek on Maya, because yeah, this is a bit troubling. We do have Maya trying to get as much adjacency as possible, not even +1 adjacency on observatory. Well, TCal did get placed to the northeast, and Ptitpascal is defending that with a slinger. The warrior, as you can see, is doing quite a bit of damage. He's pillaging the farms, and I gotta say, if he doesn't protect, I mean, he's gonna need to choose what will you protect, the farm or the observatory. He can try to move the slinger also onto that wheat tile, but it will expose it to the warrior. While I'm pretty sure if the warrior just moved to the north, he's gonna get another hill popping off. This is dangerous, man. We do have more observatories coming in, and yeah, he's gonna get at least a +1 over here with more of these farms started up. He's gonna get some extra adjacency there. Now, he does have a decent amount of production. I gotta say, this is like for any other nation than Maya, this is quite a good spawn, or a decent spawn. We do have a lot of chops, we do have the rivers, the fresh water, everything that well, Maya doesn't need. We do also need to take a look at his pantheon. He did go for Divine Spark, at least that's going for him. We do have Maya getting more of these scientist points per turn, and he is gonna need to get well, at least Hypatia, get first dibs on Hypatia. Now, looking at his strategic resources, and yeah, there we go, Phyrsos just moves and takeaways. Oh man, this is, I gotta say, I'm so sorry for Ptitpascal, man. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Garcia, good evening, sir. Are they playing any balance match? Yes, they are playing with BBG. This is the competitive scene, and all of us are actually playing with BBG. I gotta point out, actually, one of the BBG masters is here. Chuck is the one making the announcements in the BBG server. We do have Lege, one of those players over there that also are very high up in the council of BBG. So yeah, Maya already decided he doesn't want. I mean, this is man. When this happens to you, this is quite bad. I gotta say, this is yeah, this is very demoralizing, I think is the word I was looking for. Kurt is also saying Maya has to be pissed. Doubles bad spawn and now getting it out. Yeah, I mean, again, you shouldn't actually pick something like Maya on these types of maps. But anyway, I mean, we're gonna need to see how this goes. Let's take a look at his strategics. Has sources next to TCal. We do have him with an iron tile to the west side here. Webcam now just put another cylinder to defend himself, and I do have to point out they are kinda switching the goals between them. While England did put a lot of gold into these turtle tiles, that actually diminished the gold available for Maya to defend himself, posing quite a bit of a problem for TVMT. Now that we actually looked at all of the civilizations here, I'm gonna leave the screen Katia, you might actually get to see exactly what you wanted to see. Holy sites on Indonesia. Am I right? Didn't you say that earlier in the chat over here? Indo were moving. Yeah, Indo. Yeah, Indo is moving. Also, let's see, Maya already designed. Okay, can't blame him. Yes, indeed, he has a squad pillaging webcam now too. Indeed, also, and so yeah, indeed. Let me actually put up the prediction here. Start prediction. Who will win? On one side, we do have two. Tsingy. You want my Tsingy, and again, you know, this is the problem, right? They didn't have a Tsingy on the map to protect. That's the thing over here. They are missing a bit of extra. I would say incentive to get that going. You forgot Indonesia. Yeah, man. Indonesia's moving. They're finding out. Did they find out entirely? Let's actually take a look at their vision here. Oh, they didn't reveal themselves. Look at this. They know. They know. And they're all sending boats to him. Oh no, Gabzou. Oh man, I'm so sorry about this, man. This is a +6 campus in Tuban. This one, yes. He gets a 0.5 from each of the water tiles around it, so 2 points from that water, while he's gonna get another +2 for each of these reef tiles. So that is a +6 campus over here in Tuban. And we do have another one here that it's a +4, and I do see he's pulling down holy sites from Palembang. Gonna try to get a religion here. I'm actually quite curious, so how is he gonna try to use this religion throughout the game? Maybe with China in the north over here, they might go for something like religious community or something to get that extra gold. It does look like that's how they're gonna connect their economies, China with Indonesia, and then we're gonna have Portugal sending those traders to St. Petersburg to the north, directly connecting his capital city to Russia. Oh my god, they're gonna make so much gold. They're already 10, 14, 31 and 2 on Chuck, which will need to wait. Is that Gabzou just saying, I'm out of here, boys? Let me out, let me out. I don't want to die like this. Also, Valentine, good evening, sir. Our bets on the results of the match already closed. No, they just started actually, and we do have already somebody putting, wow, 58,000 points on Ulyss. Okay, I mean, yeah, okay. I can't share the meme, but Rafifi did it. Oh man, you can check it out in my Discord. By the way, if you want to take a look at it, it's in my Discord general chat. Oh my god. Let's keep on taking a look here on Indonesia. We do have him improving his amber tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna give some of those amber points to one of his allies. He still has more cities to settle with them, and I do see at the moment he's getting a navy out on the east side. Now he is going to scout the coast, and of course the English galleys will try to stop him. I do have to point out that there are a few one tile choke points that these English galleys might try to defend behind. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but I want this game to be longer, but the results are obvious. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how the land will actually give them the advantages. We do have Hazaggi over here already calling out bello tempo, good tempo over here, a beautiful tempo actually, coming up for him on Gorgo. Unfortunately, that's at the cost of his, might be at the cost of one of his allies. England might also get the opportunity to get shipbuilding quickly and try to go to the south of Scythia or to the east of Scythia to settle a city, so he can be alive over here in the upcoming stage of the game. There is a one tile choke that he can pass to the south of Portugal, and it doesn't look like Portugal has any kind of boats defending that at the moment. Which religion? I'm not sure if I can open this up. Let me see. Oh, divine inspiration and sacred places makes sense over here. So Greece gets some extra points. I do have to point out that already Hazaggi is on 10 and 11. Looking on Indonesia, we do have him with an iron tile to the southeast, and I do see horses are going to be third ring of Tuban, also third ring of Mahabahit, not really close to his city center. Admirals are going to be like pancake. Yeah. Oh, welcome. Oh, we got a new member. Hello. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Gabzou is joining, so we're gonna have this game started up quickly here. We're still 26 in the turn 26, so we do need to see what they're gonna pick. I do have to point out on the primordial maps, usually these maps all around are a little bit faster than usual, so we might actually see a faster game develop here. Not always bad. We do have a lot of action, especially on these faster games. Oh my god. Admirals are gonna be going like pancakes. Yeah. Oh my god, making me think of pancakes. Woo! Which religion? Oh, that's the Pantheon. Yeah, stone circles is the Pantheon. Okay, so now we get the game started up again. Looks like we do need to see how these, oh my god, 2-3 routes already coming up from Sprig. I do want to take a look at the era score, and we do see that Sprig, for example, does have a bit of a problem here. He's 14 out of 19 points. He's going to need 5 more points to actually get the golden age. He's getting a galley out. That's only going to give him 2 points, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get his golden. I think so. I'm just, you know, saying that it might be an issue. We do have also +3 harbor coming online from Pokrovka, with another +3 from Miriv coming up in 6 turns. Looks like most of the players are going for that celestial navigation, and we do need to see if that's actually going to give them the advantages for admirals. We should have a few more of these pantheons, and yeah, there we go. God of War and Plunder coming up for a Sprig. He's going to get extra points for admirals, extra points for merchants if he's going commercials, or well, generals, but I don't think he's gonna go generals. Scythia did go fertility rights, Gorgo stone circles, Maya divine spark, and oh, at least something over here. There is a blizzard going on in the north of Tikal, which might actually come back to hit his cities and increase the fertility of this land. Might make it a little bit better. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the best land that he's gonna have. Now, looks like he did also manage to trade 1 slinger for 1 warrior. The Mayan army did win here, while there is a Chinese scout still sniffing around those cities. It does look like he's going to need to get a builder to repair the tiles next to the observatory. In the ill stab here, Ptitpascal is quite low in the science. Even if he does benefit from 3 early observatories, it's going to take him quite a bit of time to ramp up in the stats, and also his production is quite hurting here on 23. He does need the extra population to work, while of course he's gonna need to get more settles. Bangless Internals is gonna be the game, and it does look like his next door neighbor Phyrsos is also using that geothermal fissure to increase his adjacency towards his campuses. I really like the placement of this guy from Plaza. I'm a bit surprised he's choosing to use it from Longzi instead of his capital, but I guess it's fine. And we do have it increasing the adjacency towards these other campuses, a +3 that's gonna turn into a +5, and this one is gonna be a +4. There is also a possibility for him a bit later on to get industrial zones over here. If he does Aqueduct Shendo to the west side, he's going to get 2 very powerful industrial zones. Wait, let me see what's going on here. We do have the traders already connecting there to the south, and they do really need to protect their tiles here. Oh, they got revealed. English warrior did spot one of the galleys of China to the north over there, and we do have the Chinese galley also coming to the south. At the moment, there's no Portuguese navy to speak of, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those nows when it's time. And now Scythia is gonna need to be fast on this, and we do need to see those harbors coming online here from everybody. England at the moment is the only one making 3 great admiral points a turn. He did choose to go for celestial navigation much faster. He does also benefit from, wait, he does benefit, right, from half coast harbors, if I'm not mistaken. Royal Navy dockers, right? Yeah, half coast harbors here. Let me see. Is there a religion coming up? No, Russia is totally ignoring his religion here. He doesn't care. He's going for lighthouses. So this is gonna be war all around. And I gotta say, of course, with Scythia on the coast over here, they do have the opportunity to actually take out 3 of their opponents with the naval powers. Scythia to the southeast, of course, exactly on point for that caravel timing. He's quite far away from the map, and we do have England being over here in the face of his opponent, between 3 opponents, and we do have on the land China with an opportunity to go against Maya. Now I do have to point out Maya does benefit from an extra +3 damage when he's close to his capital city, which is quite great, especially on the defense, especially with those hulches. So an early war here between him and Phyrsos might actually be defended. We do need to see if Phyrsos is going to manage to get enough science, to get enough technological difference between him and his opponent to manage to overwhelm that defense here. And also, England should have picked Lady of the Reeds. What did he pick, actually? He did go for God of the Forge. Well, yeah, I guess both of them do have quite a few things over there for them. 1 second over here so I can actually I'm gonna do it. Let me see. We do have also more settlers coming up from Greece. Finally, he's getting his Acropolises done, and he is preparing for something that well, Russia is not going for. This is of course going to be a surprise for him. They don't know exactly where Russia spawned, and they don't know that he's not actually going to go for that culture. We do have both a galley in the water that did get to meet one of the Greek warriors, and of course we do have Hazaggi over here trying to get his advantages from his nation. Now we do need to see how many cities he's going to get. And yes, he did actually put some harbors down, but he's going to need to get a connection city in the south if he actually wants to play with everybody else. One here, 2 connection cities, so he can get boats out. It is possible for him to actually try to help out his teammates. I'm not that convinced he's actually going to try to do it. Apologies for the barrage of questions. Please just ask away. Does the Civilopedia get updated when you subscribe to the BBG mode, or do you have to look up the details on the website? Yes and no, as in there are sometimes some mistakes with BBG with the coding, which are fixed over time. Sometimes they do not put the correct description for some of the things, but most of the time, like 95% of the time, you do get the info updated directly in the Civilopedia. It is also good to take a look at the website. If you're not sure of something, you can definitely take a look over there. How much GPT is Portugal making now? He's on 53 gold a turn. Lege is on 34. We got Phyrsos on 16, and then Chuck is on 8. I gotta say, Chuck over here, well, he didn't actually go for harbors at the moment. He's just getting one from Tuman, and he's focusing on getting a few more settlers going before he's gonna do the pokey here against England. I do see Gabzou is realizing the danger he's in, and he's getting more galleys in the water, so he places them in the fast pace to actually get going on the west side here and to the northeast. We do have China getting those galleys in, so he can try to figure out exactly how the English territory looks like. They have revealed a decent amount of them, but not all of it. They want to know exactly how the land looks, how the water looks like, especially those connections, so they can get an attack going. Portugal already making more GPT than the other team combined. Yeah. And he doesn't even have the second harbors out. Oh my god, man. I guess. Oh, normal age Sprig. Oh my god, why? I mean, yes, he can do the gold, but he's in a normal age. No free inquiry, no pen Russian voice coming up for Sprig over here. We do need to see how he's gonna try to evolve well around it. He's gonna need to put a lot of campuses, quite a few theater squares here to get his science up. This is a problem, and look at that. Maybe this is, yeah, normally you enjoy it. Maybe this is one of those things that should have happened, so TVMT actually gets a breath out of this. Like it has some a respiro moment, or how do you call it? Looks like Candy is being taken out. Candy is the bomb, man. Oh my god, Candy getting more warriors out is gonna kill the Russian units around it, and it looks like those galleys cannot actually push through. Man, you don't underestimate the galleys. Yeah, also Pauline distracted Sprig. She did? Wow, helping out TVMT like that. Okay, I see how it is. Sabunda, good evening, sir. Hello, bom dia, senor, bom dia. Let's see, does Scythia have any seahorse? Nah, well, I guess no. he does have some galleys. I'm pretty sure he built at least 2 of them. I was expecting him to go against Mohenjo-Daro, but he didn't. It is what it is. Mohenjo-Daro is scouting over here for his teammates, so he can see the opportunities for him to get some boats out, and that's going to be good. Okay, so let me put the team labels on the map here, so on the screen, so we do get to know exactly which is which. We got on the left side Team Ulyss, and on the right side we will see TVMT, that's Tsingy. Let me actually take a look. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Phyrsos, gold. Golden Age. Pen Russian voice Golden Age coming up on China. He does get the audience chamber in his capital city and a lot of science, already on 23 science and 29 culture. If you compare him to Ptitpascal science and culture, he's definitely ahead. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep being ahead. He's trying to get the harbor shipping projects, and I'm pretty sure they're trying to reveal these admirals as soon as possible. Might actually try to snatch Gaius Duilius away from his opponent. It will take probably next turn for him to chop here. I don't see England wanting to get that chop in, and it's very important for him to get Gaius Duilius for the core, for the fleet available for him. Any unit. We do have him also getting a galley in the north, which will give him the opportunity to scout around how this waterway looks like, and of course if he has any possibilities. And yeah, there we go. Gaius Duilius got taken over by China. Ooh, Zetian. We got Magnus finally establishing Longxi. Looks like Shendu is gonna get Moksha bonuses, putting settlers in production, so he gets everything going. And I do see he did choose a Pantheon Goddess of Tides. Looking forward, we do have Lege with a free inquiry Golden Age, benefiting from 24 science and 17 culture, still on 3 cities, and he couldn't actually take candy away from that city state. Well, it is what it is. He did manage to get his harbors in between the government plots, and yeah, there we go, +5 harbor here, another +5 here. He's getting his campus, which I don't know why he put it here. This is a +5. Well, I guess no, that was a +6 over here, right? Well, I guess he didn't want to chop or something. Anyway, it is what it is. We do need to see also on the eastern side how many cities he's gonna get. He has the opportunity to keep on settling on this coast, and quite a few islands that will be available for him to go for extra cities. Going on this chamber does mean he wants to go tall. In the early empire, usually the perfect timing for caravels is 3 to 4 cities, and you do try to go for those admirals. You do try to get the economy going, get those pre-built galleys, and then go with enough gold against your opponent. A bit of a problem to get the culture though. He's only on 16 culture. He did choose to go Moksha, which, yes, if he gets a high pop city here, it will be quite important. Although I don't think he's actually gonna arrive at mercenary timing alongside the cartography timing, which might actually cause a few issues here. But looking at how much gold they're making, I don't think that's gonna be an issue. We do have a Sprig, normal age enjoyer here with the Moksha in the capital. He is already getting those trade routes in the north, getting Braga's harbor in the north as well with a 0 adjacency. He has actually quite low adjacency in most of his harbors. At least this one in the capital is going to get the extra bonus from that government plaza. And I do see him starting to improve some of his resources here, especially the cocoa tiles. He does have 88 gold a turn with 35 production, and I guess we're gonna come back to see what he's gonna do with the normal age, and if he's gonna manage to get out of that hole he dug himself in. Chuck with 20 science and 29 culture, a good pen brush and voice coming up on his 3 series, going for the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Now he's gonna also get the science going. I do have to take a look what scientists do we have. Indonesia got enough points, he passed it. China also passed it, and we do have, or will pass it. We do have Maya coming up soon with 6.9 great scientist points a turn. He's gonna try to snatch this away, and China, are you getting it? No, you're not getting it. Maya might snatch it in 2 turns here. Now we do need to see if Indonesia is gonna manage to get the chop in. It doesn't look like he's getting a chop in. He did put a holy site here. It's only a what, a +0? It's a 1. Well, I guess it's a 1, and that's it. You know, we do need to see how fast he's gonna get a great profit. Actually, he's the only one with holy sites throughout the map here. Misclick, maybe? I don't know. We do have him with Pingala in the city of Tuban, and getting that science alongside his culture is going to be important, so he can get to the cartography moment and get mercenaries and get those jonks going. Getting also, there is a bit of a problem here for Indonesia, because he does need niter for those jonks, and niter is available at military engineering. So not only he needs to go top 3, he needs to go also middle 3, or have one of his allies go there. Now we do have Ptitpascal with a Pen-Russian Voice Golden Age on Maya, still on 3 cities, going for Wolo's throne. Oh my god. Okay, this is, guys, this is Maya, Ptitpascal embracing his position. He knows he's gonna be under attack soon. He knows it's a kind of irrel position over here, so he knows he needs to do a big army with less maintenance for them and more production towards those units. And that means, of course, he's gonna go for Wolo's throne. He's gonna want to get as big as and as soon as possible. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep up with Phyrsos' position and stats, especially since Phyrsos does have this amazing setup with campuses. We do have to take a look also on Hazaggi. Monumentality Golden Age coming up from Hazaggi. He's making 22 faith a turn. He already has 4 cities out, 4th and 5th, actually 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Oh my god, he's getting so many. Oh my god. Okay. So many fast settlers coming up from Hazaggi. He's gonna try to get as big as possible and try to get those galleys, of course, into the water here for his teammates. He's gonna try to also put connection cities, which I'm pretty sure he would need to actually get one from Rhodes over here on the 1-2, so he can actually connect with the navy of Scythia and go against his opponent. He might actually want to be a bit slower on his movement and try to on his how to say on the attack, and try to get something like ironclads, since he's gonna have a lot of cities. He should actually get a lot of science faster than his opponents. Now he's also gonna have a lot of culture whenever he's gonna put one of these districts down, one of these cities. Now he's gonna have the opportunity to put down an acropolis next to the city center, couple it with the harbor, get those writers in, get a lot of culture from them, and in the next era, if he's going to go for something like free inquiry, he should explode in the science. Now we're going to need to see how many of these cities will actually be placed on the coast. He does have, for example, a +4 here in Rhodes, a +3 in Knossos. This one to the north doesn't have any. Sparta could put one over here, a +1 or a +1 over here. So there is a possibility to use that capital city as well. You do need high population, which does require housing, does require a lot of food going, so there are a few challenges he needs to overcome to actually get everything going. We do also need to take a look at apology here, 10 science and 21 culture on Scythia. He is starting to put a few kurgans on the map, improving his tiles, and I do see we do have okay, settlers coming out from him. 1, 2. Looks like he's gonna have a bit of an issue here traveling to his next settle spots, especially if he doesn't go for shipbuilding, so he can actually travel through the water and make it a little bit faster. Now, oh, he did get shipbuilding, and he's gonna start getting a city on the east side. Looks like there's Auckland in the game as well. This is an information that we should take a look at soon and see how this evolves. Let's see, we do have Auckland, there we go. Brussels with Johannesburg, Singapore, and Auckland coming up for the industry side. We do have Venice and Mogadishu coming up for the trade bonuses. Looks like Kandy and Jerusalem and Nazca will be the ones for religious bonuses, even though I guess, as you've seen, we don't actually have a lot of religion going around, as in like holy sites and stuff like that. Now we do have Preslav as the only military one, and no science one, no science or city state to speak of. Well, that's a bit of a problem. It is what it is, man. Piggy Maya was the mistake. Well, I guess we'll see. In my opinion, Warlords on Maya is a mistake. I've been Machiavelli. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Welcome back. Let's see. He's going for encampments here. He's going to finish that Warlord's Throne importance. He does have more settlers on the way. He does need to plug the chokes to the east side. And of course, we do know that Maya does want to settle his cities relatively close to the capital here. So he gets all of the bonuses, the extra bonuses that you get with the Mayan trade. We do also need to see if he's going to manage to get more traders. He did choose to go Magnus, but then of course went for observatories because you gotta. And we do have him with the Government Plaza giving the bonuses towards those of observatories. In Camon training project coming out from TCAL, while on the other side China is more interested in getting boats out. We do see him a bit ignoring the western side. He's going to get a horse out from Long Sea, and we do need to see if he's going to actually try to follow this up with something else. I'm pretty sure he is going to figure out that his next door neighbor is going for generals. Maya already has 2.3 per turn. I believe he plugged in the card to actually get those points in. Yeah, there we go. Strategos as the wildcard policy slot, +2 regional points a turn for him, going for colonization to get more production towards the settlers and have faster cities. Now, I guess the biggest challenge in the game will be Sprig over here, getting his science up. We do have him on 11 science and 19. Oh my god, normal age, man, normal age. You can see how much of a difference now actually getting a golden age makes. And I guess we're gonna get to ask him, how did he miss this? We did see this coming. He was like 14 points where he was getting his boat out, making it 2 points away after he got his boat out from his 3 points away after he got his boat out from his golden age. So yeah, that was quite a problem, but now he's getting his ancestral hall. He's gonna try to get more cities out. We do see naval power here, multiple galleys to the west of Coimbra. He's defending with his own galleys, and I guess we do have him making an insane amount of gold, 136 points of gold. He doesn't even care about everything else. Of course, he just wants to get those points in. He does have quite a bit of chops here if he wants to start getting everything going and get galleys out if necessary. With multiple cities on the way, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get in the game. And there is an attack going on from Indonesia into the English territory in the southwest. It looks like we do have multiple harbors started up from Indonesia, from Chak, and I do see harbor shipping projects also coming online here. They just discovered the medieval Renaissance era great admirals, and I do want to quickly check what happened. So Hypatia got picked up by Maya. We do have writers on Greece. It looks like Artemisia on Lege, Themistocles on Greece, and Hanno the Navigator on Portugal. And now, none of these are actually that important, especially in the Renaissance era. You do need these next tier admirals if you want to get those caravels and or frigates with the bonuses and jokes. England making 3 great admiral points a turn. We got China on 1, Russia is a 5.7, we got Indonesia on 4, and Portugal is on 8 points a turn. Greece is also starting to make great admiral points, and he is starting to put more cities on the map here, getting hanging guns from Sparta. And I do have to point out it will take a long time until he's gonna get to convert his other cities. I'm actually quite curious what he gonna go for when he's gonna get the next population level. Is it gonna be a harbor or is it gonna be something else? It looks like he is sending a settler to the east side, but not where with. Oh my god, is he gonna block himself into this water? Oh please no. Okay, big poll coming up, guys. I need the wisdom of chat here. Is Greece gonna lock himself in? Yes, no. Guys, wisdom, give me your wisdom, chat. Is he gonna lock himself in or not? Let's see how the poll is going over here. We got 2 votes on yes, 3 votes on yes, 1 on no, 4 votes on no. Oh my god. Okay. Hazaggi moving to the east side here. Is he? Oh my. Is he actually gonna settle there? Because if he settles here, he's gonna block this one. So that's, well. Oh no. Well, I guess he does have 2 more settlers going to the north, and by the looks of it, yes, he could do some damage against Russia, even though, man, oh man, Russia does have the science. What is his vision? Let me take a look. He knows. He knows about this one. He knows about everything. He knows he can get a fleet out through there with all of his cities. Like, look at that. All of his cities are connected through this one tile choke over here, the 1-2 tile. And yes, 2 cities are gonna go to the north, which yes, will allow him to get the fleet out. But only 2 cities working those boats might not be enough. Oh my god, we gotta see this. I see there's a split over here in the vote. 8 and 8, 50-50. Okay, now it's the big moment, guys. Is the settler gonna move, or is he gonna settle in place? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Oh man, oh man. Tooth Miles, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Looks like Candy is still alive, by the way, Sabunda. Candy is not giving up on his city. Wait, is this Hazaggi just thinking what he's gonna do here? Because, well, he's not moving. He's not settling, he's not moving. Can he not go through the southwest, southeast? Wait, which southeast? Here? No. He blocked himself from this one as well with Focia. And I do see Apology getting a settler there as well. So no, that's blocked. At least they're gonna get to trade here, but that's about it. Now he has another place for a city below. No, Nubus Maxim. No city here. I guess, no, not even that. I guess maybe later on in the game he can settle a city here, get a canal going, get another city here, and then come through. But that's just like so late in the game. How are you doing? I'm doing fine, sir. I'm doing fine. I hope you're well as well. He locks himself up, and while everybody's fighting on it, he'll go for a culture victory. Oh my god, he didn't set. Wait, what happened here? Why did he not settle his city? I guess he totally forgot about these cities. He has way too many things to do during the turn. We do have a few more of these galleys coming around from Portugal. Looking at the tech side here, we got Lege coming up 3 turns away from cartography, and they do have a decent amount of gold throughout their coffers, so they can get those galleys improved into caravels. We do see England. Gabzou is struggling to get his science up. Looking at his tech side here, he's going for Patras in 2 turns while he's getting as many galleys out as he possibly can. We don't have that big of an economy for this. Oh my god, look at the economy here. We got Lege on 100 gold, Sprig is 145 gold, Chuck is 29, Phyrsos 19, and then on the other side we got Hazaggi on 15, Ptitpascal on 9 gold, Apology on 26, and Gabzou on 12. The gold difference between these two teams is insane. There might be an attack coming from Maya. Looks like he's getting horses out, and I do see a few hulches next to them. He is getting his units next to the Chinese borders, where there are 2 horses coming around from China to try to defend this. We don't have a general available for China, and yes, these horses are going to have a bit more power against the Chinese units. Grainer is coming up being whacked up now. He did finish his Warlord's Throne, and it looks like he's choosing to get another city to the west side of his capital here. Gonna need to see where he's moving here, over here on the coast, so he gets some turtles improved. Not the best spot, especially for observatories, but it is what it is. You gotta make do with what you have, man. Scythia can make a canal city. You can't get canals. I mean, you can't go with units through an allied city. Matradox, good evening, sir. Also, gold wins games. Yeah, we gotta see, of course, when cartography is gonna finish here in 2 turns from Lege. If he's gonna have, first of all, his admiral. We do have Tsingy picked up by Russia, Himerios on China, and I do see Rajan Dracola on Scythia, giving him extra bonuses towards his units. Lee Ferrickson also got picked up by England. That also means Portugal didn't get one, and that also means Indonesia didn't get one. Now we do have more harbors coming up from Indonesia, getting more campuses here for the extra science. He is on 53 and 37, and I do see him going for construction. He's going through the bottom 3, so he goes for military engineering. We do have also to see if the boats of Lege will be enough over here to do the damage against his opponent. Gabzou is one turn away from Batras, and he is trying to get more science up with 43 science. He's in a free inquiry golden age, putting all of these boats to the north and getting as many as possible. I think the biggest issue here is the gold generation. He will have only maybe 2 upgrades and that's it. We do need to see if Russia is gonna get, yeah, there we go, he's getting a lot of pre-builds going. He would need an insane amount of boats if he actually wants to overwhelm the defenses of his opponent, and I do have to point out that he doesn't have Gaius Duilius here. He's putting a few of these extra districts, a diplomatic quarter here. I do see his campus over here. Kazan is not gonna get the powerful, he might actually, a +2 over here. No, I don't, this is too far away for him to put a +4. Now we do need to see if Russia is actually gonna try to put away, like delay cartography discovery so he can get more galleys in the water. This is a usual tactic for the players, so they do manage to get a lot more pre-builds than usual, even though in this kind of a rushing situation you do want to get as many of those as possible, as quickly as possible, and I'm meaning get cartography and get to upgrade your caravels. What country not in Civ6 would you most like to see in the next game? And that's a hard question. Okay, hard question over here, hard question. I mean, of course I would like to see Romania over there, or Dacia, actually Dacia also in the next game, but I don't feel that strongly about it. And maybe not put Bucharest as a city-state anymore, wink wink. You know, like in Civ5 or where was it? Oh my god, it is what it is, man. Gabzou 35 production on 4 cities. Yeah, Texas, wait, you want to put Texas as a separate country? I mean, they did try to separate a few times. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll get Texas before we get Ireland. Oh, yeah, we might. Okay, so let's see if no, England is going to manage to get that science up. He does have also a need for culture, since he did go for pre-inquiry. He's relying on Moksha to get all of that science, get all of that culture for him. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of housing, or is he just not using the food? He's probably prioritizing getting the production here in that city center. And we do have him getting galleys out from as many cities as possible, getting Warlord's Throne in London. And I do see this time around Lege did actually choose to delay his cartography. He's getting his galleys out, and as many as possible. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, that's enough. Actually, that's more than enough. Now we do need to see also Gorgo getting as big as possible. We do have him getting his commercials up, and we do see him starting to acquire that culture. He's putting amphitheaters next to his city center, into the acropolises, and starting to recruit more and more of these writers. 6.9 great writer points a turn, especially before finishing all of his amphitheaters. He did settle Argos. Oh no, he just locked himself in. No, guys, no, he locked himself in. He's getting galleys here in the north. He does have, well, I guess one admiral here, and Themistocles, not a good one. And we do see harbors coming out from his northern side. This is gonna require a lot of patience for him to try to hit Russia. While I believe Russia might actually see these cities, there we go, he actually sees these cities, and he is gonna try to do something against his opponent at a later stage, or will need to defend in the later stage. The production, yes, on Hazaggi is starting to be insane. 143 production. That, I guess that's the biggest question mark that we have. Is this production going to be enough for him to help out his teammates, and of course catch Lege by surprise? He does have the opportunity to actually get quite a few boats in the north. I don't see him going that fast for them. Going for harbors is going to take a while, and of course that's time taken away from actually getting galleys. Not being able to use his main cities for a navy will be a problem. The majority of his production is actually concentrated in Sparta, in Rhodes, in Knossos, in Ephesus, not in the northern cities. The northern cities are actually relatively weak there. Also, can you show the sea natural wonder that gives a lot of science? Galapagos Island? Yeah, sure. Where was it? Here? No. Here, right? Yeah, this one. It actually has two fish tiles on it. At least you get something out of it. You can add more production. This is, I guess, the biggest problem. We do have forces from Maya going against China. It looks like he's breaching the defenses here, while Phyrsos is struggling to get back his defense and get the tiles defended. We do have Victor established in Chengdu, and I do see quite a few horses are coming out from his tiles here. Builders chopping. Oh, his horse might go down here. He's gonna need to keep it there so he gets heal popping off, and we're going to need to see if Maya is going to be successful in at least pillaging some tiles. Gold generation is of course quite rare here on their team, so pillaging some mines will be extremely valuable. Might actually give them one or two of those caravan upgrades. Now we do see also England is 3 turns away from getting his own cartography. We do have Czech on the west side going for mercenaries in 3 and military science in 2. He's gonna discover Niter, and he is starting to build a big navy here. We got more and more of these allies coming out. He's getting a few more builders to be able to chop, and I do see he's actually getting a shrine in Palembang. I do also want to point out Indonesia is one of the only nations, I think is the only nation in the game that could get that can get how do you call it to buy his boats with faith, has the ability to buy units with faith. Looking at his faith generation, he's 21 faith a turn, so every 3 turns he can actually buy a galley. Isn't it 60 faith or something, if I remember correctly, to buy a galley, or is it more? And that's I believe it's 60 if I remember correctly, but I might be misremembering something. 60? Okay, thank you. Liang City and there with fisheries would be nice indeed. I think a quadrim is 80. Yeah, 80 or 120. I think 120. Yeah, 120. It's quite expensive actually. The quadrims are quite expensive. I'm pretty sure he can chop the quadrims. That shouldn't be an issue. Now we do have also more nations going for the Niter military science coming up from Sprig. We got Phyrsos on military science as well. I do see Sprig is starting to get out of the hole he dug himself in. 32 science per turn, 22 culture, but he does have 200 gold a turn, 193 to be exact. That allows him to actually get a caravel upgrade without mercenaries per turn. It is going to be massively important for Lege to get that. And we got a first caravel actually upgraded. It looks like he's oh hello. Lege is aware. Oh man, he's gonna bump against Hazaggi first, or is he gonna go against everybody? They have, look at the gold on their side. We do have Sprig with 1210 points of gold. Chuck is 280. We got Phyrsos on 162, and they're making more per turn. This is unbelievable. And we do need to see if there's gonna be a reaction here from Scythia as well. He did start to get a few more settlers going. I do see him on 246 cities, and still did not get Mohenjo-Daro in the south. Now we do have him needing to get galleys in the water if he actually wants to be successful into doing some damage or some how to say pressure over here against his opponents, against Portugal and Russia. In the tech side here we do have him going for mathematics in 2, so he is going towards the top 3. He just needs a bit more time to actually get everything going. Putting Pingala in, looking at the yield tab here, he is on 23 science and 28 culture. Actually, how is this? Wait, how? Oh my god, Sprig actually has more science than him. Okay, I guess going more settlers here is eating away at his bonuses. He just is desynchronized with the advantages there. We do have the Russian caravels starting to move to the east side here. Hazaggi is seeing this happening, and we do have him with only 2 galleys defending that choke point. Of course, the caravels can do a lot of damage against these galleys. There's a big difference between the two. 30 base strength on the galley, 55 on the caravel. We do have Greece also prioritizing getting his harbors out rather than going for units, which is going to cause an issue. He doesn't have alliance, you're saying? Well, yeah, I guess they don't have alliance. No, they do. Wait, they do? They do. It's fine. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir. Phase buy is double production cost and half gold cost. So yeah, you're correct. Okay, that's quite a treasury indeed. Sharkin's calling it out. Luis FK, hello there, sir. Religion picks on Guitarcia. He got a religion. Let me see. No, he still didn't get the religion. We do have some more boats coming up over here. Russia is upgrading his caravels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see. 6 that I can see, and he is gonna start going through the galleys of his opponent. I do have to point out in their opponent's coffers we don't see that much gold, but he still has at least 3 caravels that he can improve. We're gonna need to see if the damage counters will be on that side, and of course on the west side here we do have Chuck also starting to get his units next to the city of Bima. He's starting to put into production his Squadrons, which will allow him to upgrade it to Jongs. The Jongs are extremely powerful when they do have scout, or I should say an escort with them. You can escort with an admiral, you can escort with something like scouts, for example. That's why we have the scouts in the water here. I do have to point out Chuck did not manage to recruit one of those admirals, so he does have a weaker point there. And we did have actually some pillages here. One of the mines got pillaged of Chengdu. It does look like one of his campuses also got pillaged, but then the Chinese forces did manage to push back the Mayan units, and he's starting to get back his territory here slowly but surely. In the north part, Lege did manage to do the first blood, taking out the galley of his opponent here. Looking at the tech side, we do have Hazaggi. Oh, barely getting shipbuilding. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets caravels, and these cities might be nullified. I'm pretty sure he's gonna regret settling Argos to the east of Rhodes instead of getting that connection city, which he would have had a much easier way. Yes, a longer pathway, but that actually does make sense as a longer pathway, because Greece's setup is all for the long term, not for the short term. And I gotta point out, whenever you're gonna go so massive on cities, like on city count, you are going for the long term. You are taking away from that production of going for your campuses, for the buildings in the campuses, for theater squares, for the upgrades in your cities, the shops and so on, so you can get later on advantages. And you will see how Hazaggi is gonna explode in the both stat screens as soon as he starts developing those cities. When they get to 4 pop, when they get to 7 pop, it's gonna be amazing for him. Unfortunately, it does look like he might lose Eritrea and Mycenae in the meantime, especially with the caravels of Lege coming next to them. Mycenae can be easily taken over by 2 hits, while Eritrea is gonna need a little bit more time here. Wait, did he just buy a scout? Did he just spend 60 gold on a scout? Man, your economy is in shambles, bro. You don't afford to get that kind of gold on your side. Oh my god. Anyway, I do have to point out Leif Erikson is actually deployed to the south in Liverpool and not giving bonuses or possible bonuses to the upcoming caravels in the north of Plymouth or to the east of London. That is the capital city of Gabzou, and we do have these caravels starting to get there. They also have 5 movement. We do have him with oligarchy legacy in military alliance here, while Lege is benefiting from Tsingy as an admiral. He also has Artemisia for that extra promotion if he needs to. Did England send a settler to escape? Yeah, I hope he did. I don't see one though. No, I think that the question the answer to your question is a big no. Hello there, bonsoir Tamlin, bienvenue. Did the England Warriors see the... No. The Warriors only have 2 vision. Well, now actually Lege exposed himself with more caravels, but the initial caravel that went in did not have the vision there. Yeah, we do have actually a decent amount of advantage when it comes to Ulyss for their science. They did choose to go free inquiry golden age, so no surprise there. Lege does have 79 science with 29 culture and still has at least 1 civic to go for the next ones. We do have Lege also going for a square rigging, while I do see Chuck getting apprenticeship here. He did get his own caravels. He's going to need to follow this up with Quadrims, and that's exactly what he's doing, while England is going to need to get the gold from his teammates to upgrade his boats. Well, we'll see. The moment England is in a bit of a pickle here, he's getting his settlers out from London, but I guess, man, instead of getting 2 of these galleys, he should have gone for a settler there. I think he's aware that this is a bit of a problem. We do have Hazaggi also getting as many boats out as possible to the north. Looks like Hazaggi is managing to defend himself a little here, and we're going to need to see if Russia is going to manage to breach through. I'm pretty sure also Hazaggi is trying to get to Butters as soon as possible. Divine Right coming up in 2, and I gotta point out Russia at the moment is focusing his efforts on dealing the damage against England. We do have, oh my god, all of these galleys got hit. Another wave of units coming up from China. The meme is coming through, man. Oh my god, it's even Phyrsos is coming in for the right. Oh, bomb, bomb, bomb. This is like the scene from how do you call it, man? There was my god, never mind. I remember did you guys see Idiocracy, the car scene where the police found the car and they were like all shooting rockets at it, shooting at it with like bullets and everything. And they're like, yeah, everybody, even the civilians were coming, yeah, take this car. Oh no, what was Zetian's spy up to? It looks like it got plugged into Liverpool here. How did they even come to play Primordial so one-sided? They did choose this map. I'm actually quite curious. Was this a choice from TVMT or was this a choice of Ulyss? Because, oh my god. I know there was an announcement in the Rendezvous channel from CivFR saying what kind of map they're gonna play, and that was it. Yeah, Rom said that Primordial will be for tomorrow, TVMT will be first pick, and Ulyss is second pick. Is a choice from Tsingy. Tamlin is calling it out. Okay, so oh my god. Well, I think they got a little bit more than they can handle here. I do have to say, man, oh man, Primordial is always amazing to see all the action coming around here. We do have Lege, of course, with the caravels now ending up right in the face of the English caravels. He can keep on shooting against these galleys, but there are some caravels now in the mix for Gabzou. I do see him, Gabzou, getting his settlers trying from London in 2 turns, trying to get them to safety, while of course more of these Russian caravels are arriving on the front line. Some of them do have promotions. We do need to see if this is going to be enough for Lege to actually breach the defenses. I do see this caravel of England is actually quite strong, but it doesn't have promotions for the upcoming ones. There's a caravel fleet also coming up from China, and this will do enough damage against the normal caravels of his opponent. Now, in the east side, also Lege is trying to breach through. Hazaggi should have enough time to discover his own cartography, while of course he's getting more science and culture up. He should also get to mercenaries. He should also get to even, I would say, I would go as far to say that nationalism might be in the works here for Hazaggi. These boats of Hazaggi do... wait, they don't? Okay. Wow. Wait, what kind of... He's in a classical republic. Oh, that's why they don't get anything. Kick W. So he doesn't have any military policy slots here in his government. Kick W, bro. And that's why I was looking for the damage of Hazaggi, but it's no damage. I guess he's gonna wait for monarchy and switch then. Where is he? Next turn he's gonna get divine right. We do have 3 more turns until the next golden age, and we're gonna need to see also how Scythia is gonna try to get the navy out. There are some boats coming for him, and they might actually arrive a little bit earlier than he's waiting for this. In the era score screen, Phyrsos will go dark, 43 out of 45. We got Lege actually 10 points away from getting a next gold, and Sprig is 38 out of 42. Wait, he's not gonna get even this one? That's gonna be a problem. If he's not gonna get not even the second golden age, that's definitely gonna be a problem. We do have Chuck also 5 points out. He should upgrade his junks. There we go. Actually, he did upgrade his junks. That's without the... Oh my god, that's with the junk. Okay, that's a problem. We do have, of course, the fleet of Gabzou being torn apart here. And we do need to see if Lege from the north is going to be successful, while Indonesia is starting to tear apart these harbors, reaping the gold benefits. We do have Lege walking in and destroying one of the caravels. Second cannibal goes down from Gabzou, while of course even China moves in with its own fleet and an admiral. Now we do have him with a cannibal fleet and 3 more other cannibals that will help him out. Looks like he did manage to stop the war on the west side. Ptitpascal is gonna try to get a few more units, and of course he does have a general for them, while we do have China trying to get a few more bonuses there. Chuck needs to get 4 points for that second golden. We do have Ptitpascal getting the necessary points over the threshold for his golden age. Hazaggi is 67 out of 63. We do have Apology 47 out of 48, 1 point away, and it does look like Gabzou is going dark over here. Well, that actually might be good for him. He would need to upgrade more of these galleys, and the biggest issue is the gold generation here. We do have him getting all the gold from his teammates, but he has very few choices to get the best thing out there. Now we do have Apology on 84 gold, Gabzou is on 32, Hazaggi 56, and then Ptitpascal on 17. I gotta say, this is the gold generation is a result of the map, and at the same time the choices for the players for civilizations, especially since they chose civilizations that are not really prone to commercials, not really prone to that economy. It does take away a lot of their options to actually get the gold at the correct time. You see how important it is to get those stats up exactly as you need them, and get the gold to upgrade exactly when you need to. Hazaggi is 60 population. Wait, where did you see that? Era score? Yeah, era score. Hazaggi is 60 population. Yeah, he's triple the amount of population that Ptitpascal does benefit from. Okay, we got the Phyrsos moving in with his cannibal fleet, and another cannibal going and doing the damage against Gabzou, while of course some of these galleys are going into the low HP range. He is going to start shooting against the cities. It's very important to keep away that settler from getting anywhere to the southeast in a safe position. We do have Portugal, Sprig even leaving Brussels from the south to get some more era score. It looks like Sprig is yes, he got it. He got his golden, guys. 42 out of 42 points. Sprig got his golden age. I gotta say, this economy is incredible. 214 gold. He's still making more gold than his enemy team, his opponents combined. Looking at Gorgo's defense here, it looks like he is keeping up with the necessary boats in the defense in the north. He's also getting a few more galleys out, and of course looking at the tech side here, he's 3 turns away from getting cartography. If he does manage to get cartography, it is a bit unfortunate because his production available in Eritrea and Mycenae are not going to be that good, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for Merchant Republic and plug in the press gangs card that you do reveal at exploration. There we go, this one. Press gangs, 100% production towards industrial era and earlier naval units. That being said, it's still harder and slower to actually get the caravels in. Now we do have also Russia managing to get the Mogadishu here soothed. He has a few caravels there in the south, trying to figure out if there is a way for him to do so. He's also refocusing his efforts to take Plymouth and allow China to go for London, to go for Manchester. We do have also Indonesia managing to get the damage on Liverpool, and it does look like he's going to need to reposition some of these junks to start eating into the strength of these caravels to the south of Manchester, defending the choke points. Yeah, Gabzou, man. Wait, walls up in 4? I mean, that's not gonna be enough time, bro. These cannibal fleets are getting in. Phyrsos is going to start to do the attack runs this turn, and he's going to start eating at the strength of London. Plymouth is getting attacked from the east side. Russia is going to take that, and it looks like this is going to be a full dive for England over here. We do need to see if Hazaggi is going to manage to, and I'm pretty sure, I gotta say, Hazaggi is mad right now. He's like, I'm pretty sure he's in. If there would be a possibility to burst steam out of his ears, he would burst steam out of his ears. He has such a good tempo. He had such a good opening. He had the best production. He has the most cities. He has the most production. The most population in the game. and he can't get the win. Oh my god, this is unbelievable for him, and I'm pretty sure he's mad about this. Now I gotta say, Apology over here is also trying to get his Golden Age option. Well, he did actually manage to get the Golden Age, while we do have Phyrsos not managing to get his Dark Age. He went for a normal. We got Lege Golden, Sprig Golden, Chuck Golden, Ptitpascal Golden, Golden or Hazaggi, Apology on Golden, and then Gabzou is a Dark Age enjoyer. He doesn't have that many boats to actually keep defending here, and even if he plugs in the card, it's gonna be extremely hard for him to actually defend with the boats he has. The gold was just not on his teammates. If you look at the Eels tab here, we do have Phyrsos on 31, Legion 97, Sprig 210, and Chuck is 55. Chuck, second Pembrush and Voice, Sprig, Pembrush and Voice this time. We do have free Inquiry Golden Age again for Lege, trying to get those science points in, and Phyrsos free Inquiry Golden Age. I gotta say there is a possibility for Hazaggi to go like 200 science really quickly here. Having the ability of putting a lot of very strong campuses might actually incentivize him to keep on going, trying to get to those ironclads and trying to take out his opponents here. But again, that's like me finding the optimism in this particular situation. I'm not that convinced that is actually a possibility. Digital democracy. Wait, what did I go for? Was it? Oh, profit, digital me. Okay. Okay, so we gotta pause here 2 minutes, and it looks like it's gonna be a longer pause. Lege is asking for a pause after Congress. To be fair, Gabzou got completely well, yeah. By the map itself, nothing he can do against 3 people at the same time. Not enough production. Could Hazaggi not throw a canal down after? I think he did. I mean, don't get me wrong, Gabzou did very well. He has a lot of boats. It was just not enough economy. I gotta say, Ave Machiavelli make a point on that, is the main issue here on their team was not the production that Gabzou had. If he would have had the enough gold, he had the pre-builds. It was all ready, but they didn't have the gold for him. See, and he was on the same point with cannibals. He had on the same time. It's just not enough gold. He barely got like 5 upgrades there. Could Hazaggi not throw a canal down after buying the tiles? I know it's expensive. Yeah, it is an option. But it's wait, this one, right? You're talking about this one. I guess it is an option. We'll see. Like, get the banana over here. Get canal. I'm not sure about the positioning of the canal, though. I'm pretty sure there are some limits to it. But anyway. So okay, we got a pause going, guys. 2 minutes. I'm not sure if they're gonna come back after 2 minutes, but I hope so. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna go stretch my legs a little bit. Also, Mamaleto, hello there, sir. Good evening. It's better because actually he can control when to put it. Yeah, I guess. Be right back. Got another coffee also. Maybe this is gonna go longer. I hope it is. Trying to figure out if I have a picture of my cats over here. Well, a relatively recent picture of my cats. Hey, did we? Oh. Oh. Just waiting for the game to start here. Oh, they're starting. Okay, let's go. Let's see, what do we have here? We do have Hazaggi actually repositioning some of his galleys. I do see two of them got hit in Mycenae, and he's repositioning them to get some health back. Pretty good, pretty good. He's also putting one in Eritrea in the city center, so he gets the faster heals off. Looking at the war scene here, we do have Liverpool almost taken down. The cavalry is going to hit one more time, and it's going to take that city. He needs to be careful not to lose it, not to flip it. They do need to coordinate on this takeover. The city of London does have 2 turns to get the walls, but only 1 turn to survive. Oh my god. It does look like we do have also Russia managing to take out all of the English galleys out in the water, and there's only one single caravel available here to defend the one choke point, which is probably gonna die. We do have Plymouth also getting bombed here by those caravels. They're headbutting over there against Plymouth at the first opportunity. We do have a horse army from Phyrsos on the west side, even though he doesn't have a general for them. We do see Maya is starting to get his own units over here, and he did get the Corsair upgrade. Looking at the technology screen, Maya did get to 51 science and 49 culture. He does have 87 production, while Phyrsos is on 62 and 33. And I gotta point out that Spy of China did get plugged into English territory, not here. We do also have Hazaggi trying to get more galleys out before he's getting his cartography. It will take a little bit of time to get enough of as much as he wants. He's also gonna get, let me see, humanism next turn. Human. We do have him, of course, going for nationalism here. He does need humanism, diplomatic service, enlightenment, and then boom, nationalism. With his available culture, he should be there really quickly. He's on 206 culture a turn. Hazaggi is also on 80 science. In the south, Scythia did start to build a navy slowly and surely. He's getting his boats out. He's building up a great lighthouse so he can get faster boats in the water, which is going to be an advantage, while we do have a coordinated effort to take 3 cities over here away from England. It does look like there will be a bit of a delay here. Russia will need to no, it's fine actually. It can get hit by the Chinese caravan, yeah, there we go, it's fine. He's gonna take this this turn. London is also going down before the walls are up, and we do have another settler here from Gabzou in the north. It is in the 4th ring tile, so he can settle if he needs to. Liverpool is going to be taken down. Manchester is getting walls, not going to stop the Jongs from taking that city. And we do need to see how fast they can actually punch through the defenses. Now we also need to see if gaps over here will actually have a settler that we didn't spot. I think we actually looked at everything and there was no settler available for him to actually get a safety settler out. Usually when this happens, when one player is about to be doomed, we do see the players try to stay alive as long as possible, sending a settler out very far away from their initial lands so they can actually get to live a little while longer. Lumatix also, good evening, sir. Why is this is Hazaggi against the world, basically. But I do have to point out also Scythia is starting to get into this. He did choose to go for a free inquiry this time. We got Hazaggi, Pembrush, and Voice, non-more mentality. We do have Gabzou, also Dark Age, and Ptitpascal in a Golden Age. Let me actually take a look over here how this is going. In the Congress, we did have Great Artists and double points towards Great Artists. Okay, pretty good for Hazaggi. Merchant Republic gains a wildcard policy slot, and then Chuck received the 2 Diplo points. Now, even if I think there might be a possibility for Hazaggi here to try to go for something like a culture, I think that's a bit too far off for an actual victory condition in a good amount of time, especially since the longer he went, the slower he gets his tourism up, the easier it will be for his opponents to try to get a defense going. Not many of his opponents have a lot of culture though. Check his value on 63. We got Sprig on 48, Lege is on 37, and Phyrsos on 34. Now we're going to need to see if Russia is going to do, yeah, there we go. He's starting to get his lavras out. We might have had another, there we go, another a religion here coming up from Indonesia. He went for Zen meditation with itinerant preacher, so he spreads his religion further away and does manage to get some extra amenities going. Oh, Maya getting into the lands of Indonesia. We didn't actually see this. Hannibal Barca did get recruited, and it does look like Ptitpascal, after he couldn't breach the defenses of China, send a wave of units towards the main cities of Indonesia, managing to get quite close and pillage some of his tiles, but not the best ones. We do have Indonesia over here with crossbows coming out from 2 cities, Panger Mason and Majapahit, while he does have a few horses which he will try to upgrade into coursers, and at the same time maybe he's gonna get a few jongs here for good measure. The jongs should be able to take care of the horses really quickly. If you take a look at the damage counters here, between a jong and a horse, it is a bit too much. The jong's 65 strength against the horse 44. We do have the city, non-freshwater city settled by England in the north of his former capital, while Plymouth is going to go down. Does look like it does. Well, we do need to see one more hit being done here. Russia is trying to also get some heals off from moving his units towards the Portuguese side, and I guess we will see somebody picking this off. Maybe it will be China, maybe it will be China, maybe it's going to be somebody else. All of this fleet now is available to go against somebody else, and probably Scythia will be on the receiving end. Unfortunately for Scythia, he did choose to upgrade his caravels a bit too fast, and that actually is going to cause a lot of trouble here. Not getting that production capability throughout his cities to get faster boats is going to definitely hit him like a rock here. And we do have Sprig 65 science 56. We got Lege 116.35. Looking at the tech side here, they are both relatively close to getting exploration. Phyrsos is getting exploration next turn, so they will have the available card press gangs to plug in their cities, so they can use the 100% half production. How is it going? Who is doing? Angie Chimi, good evening, sir. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Ulyss looks like it's steaming ahead quite nicely here. Hazaggi is trying to stop the win. We do have him going for his art museums and trying to get more culture and getting those caravels fleeted up. It's going to be important. He has a lot of them in the northern cities, and by the looks of it, we do have him still not discovering cartography. He wants to get that last one from Mycenae, and then he's going to switch to something else. Now we do need to also see how Scythia is going to react to this, trying to get production zones, industrial zones in the south here. It's only going to be a +3. We do have him with only 2 of these caravels available to do something as a defense, and I gotta say it's not going to be long until these boats are going to get there. We will need to see if also Sprig is going to start getting his nows, getting those nows with the +7 emblem promotion will equal out the damage that Scythia was outputting against him with the extra +5 against weakened units. And even though we don't have actually an admiral here on Portugal, he might actually get one at some point. We do see the next admiral is 305 points, and Portugal is making 17.2 points a turn. In 2 turns he's going to recruit this, and he's going to have these he's going to have the admiral for those boats. Looking at the tech side here, Sprig is going to delay his cartography. He's going for will. He's going for medieval fairs. Let's take a look at the pillaging quest here by Maya. He's going to be confronted by these coursers on the battlefield, while we do have a few crossbows also arriving here for good measure. And none of the cities will actually be taken, especially with corsair strength and cartography strength, or I should say caravel strength in those cities. They're a bit too tough to handle. But again, it was a good idea by Ptitpascal to try to focus on Indonesia a little bit, put a little bit of pressure on him, even though he did need to travel a lot through this rainforest tiles. He did get there, and now he's forcing Indonesia to get more land units to defend himself. We do have Phyrsos going for his intelligence agency in Long Sea. Finally, there's an encampment being put down from Shendu, and that actually takes away from his initial setup we were thinking about with the 2 industrial zones. So I guess he is adapting as he can to the land available for him. Also, Hazaggi is doing incredibly well, but TVMT is probably quickly going to lose Gabzou. Yeah, I think, well, we're going to need to see. Yeah, there we go. We got Phyrsos actually just straight up buying heavy chariots in London and going against Stoke-upon-Trent. They're not as strong, but coupled together with their strength will overrun that city. There's no available a builder over here in the city center to try to chop walls and delay this takeover, even though I'm pretty sure China would just buy well, I know they have a lot of gold. The Sprig is 335 gold at 10, Lege 136, Chak 184, Phyrsos 71. Well, we do need to see Hazaggi getting cartography. He's actually 2 turns away, mercantilism coming up in 1. He is the last hope for TVMT to try to equal this out, and we will need to see how Russia is going to try to stop this from happening. He's getting the next tier units, so those are the frigates, the ranged attack units on the naval side, the next upgrade after these quadrims. Pre-building quadrims for quite a few cities, chopping as fast as he can, so he can get those boats in the water. Now, I think there's a big problem here on Apology. I'm pretty sure Apology wasn't really expecting to go for a coastal setup over here, and he was more expecting to try to go against somebody with land units, with Saka horses, with horses, with coursers, maybe a little bit later with knights and so on, to go against an opponent. This wasn't exactly what happened here. Ironclad fleets and armadas from Gorgo. It's like a budget Spain experience. Yeah, and we do have pyramids finished in Megara. Looks like oh, he did finish actually. Hazaggi did finish caravels, and he's 2 turns away from nationalism now. Okay, Megara getting a few scouts, pyramids. What did we see here? So he did get Stonehenge, and still his religion did not actually get to spread in other cities. We do have Etermenaki finished in Corinth, giving him a few more science points. He's above 100 now, on 106, and we do have a lot of these city parks all over his territory, so he keeps his people happy. Okay, let's see. Liang coming up in Argos. Okay, let's actually see city states. Ptitpascal is keeping Nazca. We do have Auckland on Apology. Scythia is keeping all of that extra production on his tiles here. He would need to improve some of his tiles to get everything going there. And I do want to see what's going to happen here. These also the caravels did manage to get the points in, right? He did switch. Yeah, he did switch to a monarchy. So now he actually has military policy slots worked. We do need to see how much gold they're actually going to manage to put into this. But they did manage to actually get the gold generation going. 145 gold on Hazaggi, 122 on Apology. I did notice a lot of commercials that started up on Hazaggi, and I do see more campuses are also starting to get going there. Phyrsos never actually settled this +5 campus. He only got a +4 here. But I guess it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Hazaggi, trade routes. Is he? Oh, he's actually trading towards Komstomskaya as well. He's getting some. Yeah, they're training with each other now. They are making the gold. And we do have a few more cities from Portugal. He's getting the chops into his galleys. He wants to get those now built as quickly as possible. Plymouth got taken over. Stoke-upon-Trent is actually under siege here, and Gabzou is not going to get his city healed anymore. Unfortunately, you do see all of these knights are going to slowly chip away at the defense of Stoke-upon-Trent, and will probably take it down before the ancient walls come up. And we do need to see also how Indonesia is going to want to reposition his navy. Looks like, yeah, there we go. They're actually choosing to go through the choke points, and Gabzou is seeing this happen. He does have an archer levied from Jerusalem, and has the vision over that city-state. He knows that Scythia is in trouble here. We do have Scythia getting industrial zone logistics. Okay. I'm thinking of like what they are thinking right now. Now, of course, we do know that Hazaggi really doesn't want to give up until there is like literally no chance for them to win. So there might be a bit of a, how to say, a bit of a problem on their side with the morale on the team, especially after they're gonna lose Gabzou. Playing 3 versus 4 against a very strong team, which did get an advantage over you, is not something that it's easy, and especially in this kind of location, if you don't play how you were thinking of playing, also it will take away at your morale. Now we do have Greece trying to get out of here, and he is going to need to get to nationalism. He's going to need to fleet up his units. He does have, by the looks of it, nationalism. Yeah, there we go, the foreign fleet button available. He's going to need to start more upgrades here. He doesn't have a lot of tiles, and I do see, of course, the gold is now on their side. It's fine. They do have a decent amount of gold in their coffers. Industrial zone coming up here at +3. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more here. We do have the chop on the stone to get something going. Sparta is getting a campus here. It's a 10 pop city, and it is gonna be only a +2, but I guess it is what it is. It's better to have it than not have it. Now, massive fleet amassing over here next to Sprig. We got 2, 4, 6, 10. Wow, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 boats coming up for Sprig. Is not even close to getting enough culture to get to nationalism yet, but he did manage to get exploration, allowing him to plug in the press gang card and get those. He did switch to Merchant Republic as well. Get those nows built a little bit faster, which is going to be an advantage. He is also going to need a bit of turns to upgrade everything and move them to the east side, while I'm pretty sure he's coordinating his efforts with Russia. While Russia is going to get his frigates, we're going to see Sprig get his nows. Very important to get everything going. You can see Sprig is trying to get the boats as closely as possible to Lege's front line. We do have shipyards coming online from Lege for the extra production capabilities. And looking at the yields tab here, when it comes to the production, we do have Hazaggi very far above everybody on 250 in production. We do have Phyrsos 127, Lege 112, Sprig 158, and Chuck on 139. On the other side, Gabzou is probably going to lose his city next turn, but we do have Ptitpascal on 110. 10, and then Apology 136. I think the biggest issue here is with Apology. Apology is trying to get Venetian Arsenal, and we have seen this so many times, guys, so many times. This is not gonna work. This is like, if you build Venetian Arsenal to catch up in the game, this is not gonna work. There's like no time for the boats to actually come out of your cities, even if you want turn them, to amass as many as you need to counter this fleet that's coming against them. We do have another city here for Phyrsos. He did take Jerusalem. Looks like Indonesia, alongside these Chinese boats and some Russian boats, are starting to sail away towards Neapolis and Maikop. Of course, there is enough production here on Apology, but he's not really choosing to build the boats at the moment, unfortunately. There's very little time available for him to do so. And we do have China managing to get to his Corsair technology, and by the looks of it, he is now being able to withstand the pressure of Maya from the west side. Maya coming up with a bit more science. We do have settlers coming out. Oh, hello, Monsieur Ptitpascal, trying to do something here, and I gotta say, I gotta like this. Gotta like this. Imagine getting a religion as Russia as a stoning a holy site. Wait, England settler escaped? No. Oh, wait, it wasn't the settler. They actually made him survive a little while longer. England got Mohenjo-Daro. I don't know how he got Mohenjo-Daro, but he got Mohenjo-Daro. Wow. Unbelievable. Amazing. That is so good. Wait a second. I lost something. There we go. Kick W, man. Kick W. Amazing. They are allowing him to survive a little while longer. Very nice. Very nice. Give me a second. Well, I guess I can do this afterwards. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Can they see it though? That's a good question, actually. Let's see. Yeah, they can see it. They can see Mohenjo-Daro. They can see it. They know what it is. We do have the caravel fleets coming up from Greece. He is gonna start needing to knock these Russian caravels out of the water, while we do have frigates starting to get in the line of defense here, so they can shoot down any kind of Greek unit coming next to. It does look like some of the Greek caravels do have promotions on them. We do have the nows of Portugal starting to get their upgrades going, and he's gonna need to get the promotions for them as well. Novgorod did get Miletus, Isodor of Miletus. That was exactly what Scythia was going for, and it looks like he's gonna try to take away Venetian Arsenal as well, while Scythia is trying to get industrial zone logistics. Well, that Venetian Arsenal is gonna be put on the back burner. We do have all of these Chinese units going through the water, taking down the navy of his opponent, of Scythian boats. We didn't have that many of them being built over here, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is now, where is your fleet, bro? Where is your fleet? We do have, as you can see, Greece needing to put all of these boats on the offense here. He does have a decent amount of strength on these caravel fleets, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to attack into the Russian boats efficiently, especially after they do take a lot of damage and they do get to expose themselves to all of these frigates. It looks like these frigates will eat away the strength there. The nows will also have a bit of a problem with these cannibal fleets. They're not as strong, but now they don't have the emblem promotion on them. I'm pretty sure Sprig will need to get to his own nationalism so he can fleet them up. He has a lot of boats though, so he can attack with as many as he wants. After Hazaggi did manage to finish upgrading his boats, or half upgraded his boats, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get going with how to say, new ones. He did, I'm pretty sure he did get monarchy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did get monarchy. How close is Gorgo to an admiral? Very far. Actually, he did get an admiral. Wait, he did get Francis Drake. He did get one. Greece, Hazaggi did get one. And we do have Indonesia with Santa Cruz and Isun Sin on Scythia. Well, that's gonna be an extra higher strength unit. Is it gonna be enough? I doubt it, especially against these Jongs. They're just gonna tear it down very quickly. Shoot it out of the water over there. Well, we do have Hazaggi, as you can see, meeting these frigates on the battlefield here, and every time he actually hits one of his opponent's boats, there are more frigates coming around there. We do need to see Portugal finishing up the Fetorias before he's going to start marching towards his opponent. We do have quite a bit of gold being generated here by Sprig, 436 points coming up from Sprig, while Lege is on 194, Chak is 140, and Phyrsos 63. On the other side, the Hazaggi did manage to get to 109 and 144 science, 301 culture. Now I'm pretty sure Hazaggi will want to get as close as soon as possible to his ironclads if he wants to keep on going against his opponent here. He's getting his industrial zones with workshops, doesn't have an opportunity to get from Ephesus one harbor down. It is a bit too far off from that coast. He did manage to recruit Dimitrie Cantemir, and looking at the culture points here, he's 3 out of 32 points to get the culture victory, while if you take a look at the culture victory screen here, we do have him on 92 tourism points a turn. Now Chuck is starting to get a bit more culture on his side. He did switch to a pen brush and voice, and by the looks of it, now we do have him getting more campuses out. We do have some entertainment complexes. This will give adjacency bonus towards his theater squares as well. He has a theater square in the capital, getting that +3, and of course is starting to get a few more cities going. He did also inherit 2 cities from his opponent, while China did take 2. We did have 1 on Portugal. They did split the land of Gabzou as soon as possible. And now it does seem like we do have a bit more fleet coming around here from Scythia. He's trying to get his squadrons going, and is still trying to get that Venetian arsenal on Pokrovka, while as you can see over here, it's 15 tons to build in Novgorod. We're going to need to see how fast Isodor of Miletus will help that city get bigger. We do have yeah, there's like no option for him to get the engineer now. Is the next one is James of St. George. Not a good one. It's just gonna be a wall, and walls are not gonna stop the Jongs. Oh, there's another settler coming up from Gabzou. He's trying to get out of there as soon as possible, get over here and survive. Looks like he is going to survive until the end of the game at least. We do see a Chinese also fleet, pre-built fleet going towards Kazan to try to help out with any kind of incursion that his opponent will do, Hazaggi. And it does seem like we're actually going to have a later game here, with a longer game than we're expecting. There is an attack coming up from Maya against the city of Venice. I do have to point out he doesn't really have enough strength to go and chew through the defenses of Venice. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough for him. I don't think so. Like, he would need a catapult to chew through the wall defense. His courses will take quite a bit of damage. 51 strength against the Venice's 47. We do need to see. I really want to see Isodor. Why is Isodor not actually getting this going? Shipyards, Russia. Okay, getting more Fetorias here, coordinating with his ally. We do have a Greek caravel fleet starting to come around. They do not one-shot these Russian units, and it looks like Lege did successfully plug in the choke there for a little while. He can take out the caravel, maybe? Yeah, he can take out the caravel. There aren't as many boats as you would want to from Greece to actually attack into his opponent here, and it does look like Mycenae is trying to get a campus for that extra science, going as soon as possible to through the top 3. He does need to actually get to steam power, which is going to require industrialization and also scientific theory, which of course forces him to go astronomy, banking, and so on. It's going to take a while to get there. Now we do have in the southwest already the navy of Indonesia trying to get in there. Gabzou is gonna need to be quick on his feet over here with the settler to actually get to a safe position, while it does look like China and Indonesia are gonna need to face the Scythian fleet from the north. The Scythian frigates do get an extra +5 against their opponents when they're weaker, and of course they are quite strong. We do have more of them coming around from his cities in the form of Quadrants, and he's gonna get the upgrade points in them. It does seem like Apology is managing to do quite a bit of damage here against the units of China. We do need to see if the Jongs are also going to get to reposition. They do need to focus down something. We're going to need to see what that something is. The Ironclad, for example, might be the unit they're going to take out first. No. Oh, they're going for the city. They're going for the city, guys. They're going for the city. Trying to force Gabzou over here to settle on the coast and not settle inland. Looks like Greece is getting the foreign culture victory. 7 out of 33. Hazaggi is trying to go for it. We do have him getting out of his borders as well, and I don't know why there's a pause. Oh, Hazaggi got forced scientist. I see. Emily du Châtelet. We might see a relobby here. Lege saying it wasn't him. Okay. Oh well. He speaks French too. Yeah. When I try, man, I try. Let me take a quick peek over here on if I have glue or something. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so we do have Scythia managing to do quite a bit of damage here. It looks like he's catching on two fronts this fleet of Indonesia and of course the boats of his opponent there. He is on a rampage, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for them to take out these units and help out Mohenjo-Daro stay alive, even if those Jongs are getting in. The Scythian boats are doing quite a bit of damage here. Oh my god, they're actually doing a lot of damage. Okay, we got the new caravels coming online here, and it does seem like we do need to see if Chuck is going to be successful into taking these cities. Gabzou is getting another settler to the southwest and trying to get out of there. I don't think it was spotted, and they are trying to take Mohenjo-Daro as soon as possible. I do see Gabzou is also keeping the settler with one movement, so he can actually try to settle if necessary. He's still going to be 2 tiles away from the coast, and it is in Jong range that will allow him, his opponent over there, unfortunately, to do some damage, which is going to be a significant problem. Well, I guess I need the new super glue. Okay, that's why you see he's trying to put more distance between him and his opponent. We're probably going to see him settle here as soon as possible. Candy looks like it has been taken over finally. These Russian boats did manage to get the victory on their opponents. we do have to see what's happening in the choke point here between the Jongs and the Gorgo line of defense. We do have Hazaggi over here matching to breach through the defenses, and the Nows are starting to put a line of offense here, or I should say a line of defense. I do see Greece doesn't have any more boats to work with, and if these frigates are going to be positioned properly, they will manage to overwhelm the Greek units with the help of these nows. We do have quite a few of them coming in here. I do see at the moment there is some form of a fleet going towards the southeast, trying to trade punches with Scythia. While Scythia has been proven quite resilient, and of course trying to get more boats out is going to be I would say an advantage. We do have Venetian also coming up from Novgorod in one turn that will take away the dreams of Scythia of having faster boats, and it does seem like he is managing to deal quite a bit of damage. Birmingham got settled. We do have Chuck over here a bit too far away from taking that city. He's going to need to buy out units if he actually wants to take it. Of course, there is a possibility for him to just use the gold of his teammates to buy out some units and move them through the water. He's going to need to do something against the north. It looks like Phyrsos is helping out with the defense with the caravel fleet against these Scythian ironclads, and that will help him survive a little while longer in this choke point. I mean, this fleet will survive a little while longer. Now we do have a few more caravels from Indonesia. Russia does also have some caravels here. Now more Sprig nows are coming in, while a big fleet is going towards the north to try to help out any kind of Greek outcry here. Looking at the culture, we do have 7 out of 40 tourists for Hazaggi. He did roll quite a few of them. We do have him on 112 tourism a turn, while we do need to see who is actually going to pick up the flag of defending. At the moment, if you take a look at the culture defense, it is Phyrsos with the most tourists on 29 domestics. We do not have that many theater squares from him. He's actually focusing getting some theater square festivals going, so in his one theater square he's going to get those books in. We do have him getting Kilvakisivani, and I do see Visio is coming out with more campuses, more libraries, so he can get both stats up. I wouldn't be surprised if Chuck is going to be the one who's going to try to get everything going. Colosseum going up in 4 turns from Mataram. I do believe we do have, there we go, Venetian Arsenal finishing up next turn, and of course that will be a problem. St. Petersburg coming up with commercial hub investments. I do see frigates from multiple cities here, Kazan and Tula, and by the looks of it, Hazaggi is going to need to do something here. Very, very hard to do something here. We got University Sparta, roads coming up with campuses, spies in Ephesus. Okay, quite a few things. It will survive till Cav arrives. Well, yeah. Let's see. Scythia, we do have him getting a lot of frigates here. He has a bit of a big problem when it comes to his ability to get those production points working for him. You can see the caravels are very, very slow into the build queues. His Venetian also got taken away from Pokrovka. That will be a significant issue. Okay, Hazaggi's boats are actually getting ripped apart here. We do have Lege with frigates even in the north there. There are quite a few nows also now on the battlefield with the emblem promotion on them and +6 intel on opponents' movements. Greece unfortunately does not have that intel on his units, and it does give a big advantage to these nows to actually take out the caravels. That city lasted almost as long as England. Kick W. Birmingham here did get spotted. We do have Indonesia with no more opportunity to buy out units here, and it looks like they're going to give up on actually taking out one of their opponents. They're just going to keep on going towards the late game here. And we do have also now a lot of production available for Russia. 75 port production got added with Venetian arsenal towards his boats, and he's starting to get privateers and frigates. Did actually get a profit here in the city of Tula, while he never actually got a religion. Did anybody else get a religion? No. Let's see the lands here. We do have Fortens Colosseum. We got also 2 builders available to chop next turn. That's probably going to get chopped quickly enough. And I do think Chuck is going to be the one needing to defend this culture victory. We do need to see if they're gonna go for a very late game. They do need, I mean, right now they have two choices: go for late game or try to take out Scythia. If they do amass their fleets over here on the Scythian borders, they will do massive amounts of damage, but they need to take out its fleet first. And there are quite a few frigates in the water here from Scythia, also some in the cities to try to defend here. We got a new wave of nows trying to get to stop any kind of reinforcements coming against his opponent. He's gonna start pillaging the harbor and not only take away the production of those shipyards, but also take away some gold. Now looking at the north here, looks like Greece might actually lose his ability to get boats in the water. He's trying to get new caravels in. He's trying to also block the chokes with some of his heavy chariots, but his boats are being taken down. All of his fleet is also disappearing from the shores of Eritrea. We do have Lege moving in with the help of the Sprig now, going towards the main cities, Eritrea and the Mycenae on the north over there, to try to take out Greece's ability to get new boats in the water. This is going to also need to, how to say, we're going to need to see how Scythia is going to try to reposition all of his boats towards the north there to help out his cities to try to stay alive here. Now we do have these nows getting in 66 versus 73 at the moment. Since Russia is starting to get a new wave of frigates, he can actually deploy quite a few of them in the south. There is another wave of Chinese galleys that need improvements here to get them to a higher technology, and I do see Sprig is 5 turns away from industrialization. Lege is 1 turn gunpowder, and we do have Chuck going for the bottom 3 on military science and nationalism, coming up in 5, while Phyrsos is also going middle 3. Kilvakisivani is going to allow them to actually get the city-states worked here. Let's actually see. We got Ptitpascal 6 in Nazca, well, 5 in Nazca. We got Brussels being held by Hazaggi. Chuck is keeping Venice, and Venice was under attack here. It looks like, yes, these corsairs did manage to pillage a lot of the tiles, giving a lot of gold to him, to Ptitpascal, but he has a bit of a problem chewing through the defenses, especially against the city of Venice that does have men-at-arms inside of it. Now it's a little bit harder and a lot costlier for these corsairs to go against that city. We don't actually see somebody trying to take a... Wait, is actually China getting out of there? Oh my god, wait, sorry, not China. Is Maya getting out? Maya's getting out of here. Maya is admitting over here he's probably not going to survive the next part of the game, with Ptitpascal on 104 science and 70 culture, next to Phyrsos is 115 and 73. We do have Colosseum chopped in Palembang, giving a nice boost to Chuck's culture on 196 science and 130 culture. He's on 259 production. Actually, looking at the whole team, Ulyss, they're starting to catch up to Hazaggi's ability to get that production going. 366 versus 259, 266, 276, and 228. In the north, we do have new boats coming up from Hazaggi, and we do need to see how fast Lege can actually get a few more frigates there. It looks like he's deploying another 2 more, using the strength of the nows in the front line, while of course he's using his frigates to dwindle the strength of his opponent's boats. There's a war raging here. Looks like the Jongs are trading punches with the Scythian boats slowly but surely, eating up their defenses. We do have some nows actually being deleted here. Looks like one at least did get taken down. More will need to come, and I do have to point out the Sprig did not use his promotion yet on some of them, so if he does manage to survive with them, he might get to pop a free heal there. It's quite important to get that free heal going. All 3 of them should move a city to be under Hazaggi's umbrella. Yeah, he's trying to make everything going here. It's one man against everybody in the game here. Hazaggi trying to make everything work, even taking Oracle. Oh my god, he's gonna try to take Oracle from his ally. I know it was being built in Tikal. Okay, he stopped. They probably thought about this, they talked about this, and it's still Hazaggi that's gonna get it. We got factories coming online here from Greece. That means he did get industrialization, going for banking here. He's not that far away from getting his ironclads, but I gotta point out he's not that close either, nor does he have the boats to upgrade with. Now he might actually regret this, not settling this one. Kilva coming up also in 3 turns in his city. I did notice it being built here. It's gonna be taken away. It's actually 2 turns in the city of Braga. Okay, shipyards coming up in Viso. We do have Bragancia on lighthouses. He's getting more economy. Like in the economy screen, things are going quite crazy over here. We do have Ulyss managing to get more than 1,000 gold on their side, while Tsingy is barely reaching that 500 mark. We do have 2 more turns until the next era, and looking at the score screen, of course, it looks like Phyrsos is going to manage to get the golden. Lege is 4 points out. We got Sprig 2 points over the necessary threshold. The Chuck needs 2 more points, and I do want to quickly double check if he can get those 2 more points. It looks like he's also starting to push through the north to push back the Mayan forces. And looking at his screen over here, well, we're gonna need to see if he gets it. He does he have any? No, I guess a core prophet would be nice, but he already recruited one. A great engineer, he needs a project or 3 turns. Yeah, okay, we'll see. Maybe piecing a city state or something would be a good idea, and living. It depends. We'll see what he chooses to go for. He's still fighting these Scythian units. It looks like he is still alive with one of the Jongs here, and he couldn't manage to get to Birmingham. We do have more Portuguese boats arriving on the coast of Scythia on the west side, while he couldn't manage to block the Scythian reinforcements. He will need the help of Phyrsos to actually do that, and we do have Phyrsos getting all of these caravels in the water. A lot of them have the 1 promotion. I'm thinking, does he have victory anywhere? Okay. Yeah, a lot of them have the 1 promotion on them. Are these the ones that actually fought the war here? I guess they are, right? Anyway, we do have frigates coming around there. I do see Kilva finishing up in Braga in 1 turn, and it does seem like these boats are going to be really quickly on the Scythian borders here. We do have a lot of boats also coming from the eastern cities of Scythia. We do have spies coming up from Komstromskaya to get that going. His economy is coupled with his ally over there to the north, Hazaggi, and he is using his last moves to attack into the Portuguese nows and guarantee them taken out from the game. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance over there. Oh, Indonesia actually activated Santa Cruz, and he got a Caravel Armada. Looks like to the southwest of Neapolis, we're going to see that happening. We do need to see if he's going to be strong enough to make him wait into, get the attention of Scythia and wait for the reinforcements, especially the Chinese boats coming towards him. We do need to see also if the Russian frigates will manage to punch through the defenses of Greece here in the north. They're still fighting. 2 of them did get to hit the boat here, and it looks like it pushed it back in Mycenae. While new caravels are getting put into the production queues, it's a very hard choke to go for. Not a lot of boats can be deployed to shoot it onto one single target. No, I'm just saying rock bands would be easier. Yeah, Levy can help him. Yeah, well, let's see. He did manage to get the points. 92 out of 92. Chuck is going to have a golden age. We're probably going to see reform the coinage over here coming up for him. 1 more turn until the next era. We do have Ptitpascal going dark. Hazaggi is going to be golden. We got Apology on dark. Gabzou is dark as well. We do need to see if Gabzou over here is going to finish that diplomatic quarter. Of course, they are benefiting from a decent amount of diplomatic favor on their side, and it will be, how to say, they will probably win at least 2 options in the World Congress. Second here. Okay. Okay, now we're in the new era. We do have one more turn until the World Congress session. Looks like the boats of Portugal are getting next to the boats of China, and they're starting to couple to get a bigger fleet going. Scythia did focus down that armada in the south, and it looks like that armada gave its life for the time needed for these Portuguese boats to get onto the face of the Scythian boats. And now they're starting to attack the Scythian boats, and they are doing significant damage. In the north, we do need to see if Lege is gonna start shooting, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get promotions on his frigates as well to shoot a little bit harder against cities or boats. Let me actually see what kind of promotions he's getting. Line of battle, the +7 combat strength versus naval units on one, and the other one did get line of battle. Okay, so that's why he's doing 75 damage here. The rock bands will have nowhere to play. Yeah, that's a big problem. Rock bands doesn't seem like it's going to be the way here. Greece is with 10 out of 47 right now tourists on his cities, and of course I do see 186 tourism coming up from him. Hazaggi is ramping up his production capabilities, getting coal power plants everywhere. He does have the most culture in the game with 400 points coming up on him and 216 science. And we do have Chak on 231 and 85. We do have Sprig also 160 and 107, and I guess we're gonna need to wait and see how the production is gonna be added up here. Looks like Hazaggi, before getting all of his coal power plants going, he is on a 423, while his opponent's Lege, for example, is 352. We got Chuck on 309 and then Sprig on 268. I gotta point out most of these cities are gonna get nuked here if Portugal does manage to deal the damage in the north. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a significant problem defending against the northern nukes, not to mention Scythia might actually fall here. We do have more and more Chinese boats showing up here. He doesn't have that many of these frigates, but he does have at least 2 of them. And looking at how this is going to go down, looks like Scythia doesn't have enough production to rebuild a fleet here. That's a problem. And rebuild boats, I guess, not a fleet, the boats. Okay, now let's see. Chosen operation. We got format. Wait, I'm going A, right? So I go for bridge dam. Nobody has dams. Preserves and me. Yeah, it's 1700 gold versus 350. It's amazing difference indeed. Okay, let's see when the story is saying yes or no. Right. The power of Portugal, yes. I hope he's saying yes. I guess he said yes. Okay. Well, I just ate some Indian food, and now I wish Chandragupta had been picked. Well, he did want to pick it first. I guess he just clicked on it to play with us. Okay. It is what it is, man. Okay, so those boats of China did get in, and it looks like now we're gonna need to wait for the frigates to start shooting. It does seem like the moment boats are holding the counter shots of the Scythian frigates, and of course those caravels. Looking at this whole Congress, we do have great work coming up here as the two operations harbor not getting any new buildings in, and Chuck gains 2 diplomatic victory points. Wait, Chuck did get 8 out of 20, and he will get to build the Mahabodhi temple somewhere. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a holy site at some point somewhere. We do have calves coming in Bajor Mason, and by the looks of it, we do have more settlers from him getting that coal power plant started up. We do need to see if he's actually going to go against Maya in the north. And now, by the looks of it, we will probably have see him with an opportunity to get the Statue of Liberty over here, which is going to be quite amazing. He doesn't have that much culture anymore, while he's going down to 78. We do have him, let me see, with 48. Phyrsos is still the one defending with 50. He's getting a big wall of China over here, actually double the amount of wall of China to get that culture going. Sprig is on 159, putting down quite a few theater squares from his cities and trying to ramp up his culture generation, getting also some art museums for good measure. In the north, looks like these Portuguese boats have a problem attacking into the lines of defense of Greece. They can't get to the city of Eritrea and Mycenae properly, while they did manage to take out a lot of these Greek units' health. They already Hazaggi always puts new ones on the front line there. We do have to see also in the tech side how fast can he get, how fast Hazaggi can actually get to ironclads. The moment he's actually going for metal casting in the middle. We do have less and less boats available for Scythia to work with. Yes, these frigates are starting to tear down the defenses of these caravels, and slowly, of course, with the coupled with the health of the caravels, is managing to take out everything. The Scythian ironclad from the south came in to party, and that is going to be a very strong unit attacking into his opponents here. We do have a few more boats coming up from Lege as well, and we do need to see if this is going to be enough. I do have to point out they should have the production. Is more about the willpower to actually get everything going. There are frigates from Russia coming from the north there, and looking at Lege, he's going for astronomy and the enlightenment, getting a forbidden city in the city of Tula, and sending a few more cities to the north for those extra points of stats there. Available opportunities to get new districts and get bigger. And now it doesn't look like Maya couldn't actually get that big, but he's still on 110 science and 49 culture. He was, well, he did manage to keep China on his toes on the east side, but now neither of them could actually pass through the choke points properly. We do have Indonesia coming with a few calves to the south of Bajor Mason. Where is he going? Okay. Oh, is this... He's actually trying to go to Birmingham? I guess so, right? He's actually trying to go to Birmingham and finish the job. Does he have... Okay, he's getting a settler there as well. Oh, okay, I mean, sure. Can he get to helicopters? That's the big question. Can he get to helicopters? He does have 300 science with the 78 culture. And he does have a decent amount of units so that he could help upgrade here. If he does manage to get the city over here somewhere, he could upgrade and get the helicopters in the south. It will take quite a bit of time for the settler to move through the water. It's only 3 movements, so it will take at least 6 times. I do see Chuck going for his scientific theory over here, which is here. He might actually want to go for steam power before he goes to the bottom 3. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's actually take a look at what's going on in Greece's land. Still, he did not manage to spread his religion here, getting the banks for more gold. Oh my god, in the gold department, they're just getting overwhelmed everywhere. I gotta point out at the moment we do have all of the players of Ulyss managing to get everything they want with the gold generation. Sprig is on a 885 gold per turn. That is not in the coffers, that is gold per turn. SD Reka, good evening, sir. Which team did what? Let's actually take a look. We do have option A chosen by Ulyss on the great work heist. Let's see. over here. The second one, no buildings in the harbors. That's option B. That is TVMT. And then in the last one, of course, victory passed over here. Gitarja got everything, got the votes. That's seating Great Wall. Yeah, seating Great Walls. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles over here with another 2 here. Looks like Venice did finally get taken over. Ptitpascal after a while, and after he did manage to get the trebuchet going there, he did manage to chew through the defenses of Venice. We do have that city actually flipping in 2 turns, and it doesn't look like it's going to be stopped anytime soon. Beijing did get, will need to actually get a defensive army to the north, while Phyrsos does benefit from quite a bit of production. He's going to need to purpose it now to get those units in the north. Beijing is in trouble. That trebuchet can actually shoot from across the water tile to attack into Beijing and rip away those HP points. We do have 9 turns for the Statue of Liberty being built in the city of Rhodes. I did not see the Statue of Liberty here. Scythia is starting to get ironclads in the water, and this is going to be very problematic here. We do have Sprig going metal casting, mercantilism. Did he get the upgrade button on his boats? I don't think he got his ironclads. No, he did not. He still has nows in production, and this is going to be a problem. We do need to also see Lege trying to get to ironclads, and it does look like Scythia, because they didn't focus Scythia as fast as they could. Scythia did manage to get to the technology that he might actually be able to withstand all of this. It does look like with some quick moves, Apology is eating these boats from 3 nations attacking into him. He's managing to do the damage with his frigates. He's managing to withstand the damage of his opponents with his ironclads and his caravels in the front line. And it does look like he is, of course, benefiting from that extra heal he's popping off every time he's taking a unit. Very good moves here. We got a chance. There is a chance on the horizon over here for Scythia to actually do the damage against his opponent. Very nice. Steam power will give an additional 2 moves on water for land units. It will be really helpful for Indonesia. Valentine making a good point here. Yeah. Now we do need to see what's happening here in the north. Looks like Hazaggi is getting economics, getting fascism as well. Oh my god, that's a fast fascism. That is a fast fascism, man. There is a chance, I gotta say, there is a chance over here for Greece to get very big. I mean, he's already very big, get bigger. Chuck really needs to finish off his opponent here. Really needs to finish off Birmingham, while we do see Chuck moving all of the. Oh my god, the center is not going to be there. Okay, these are just calves going against Birmingham. That might not be enough. I mean, that city is only 48 strength, so maybe, but still, that might not be enough. Yeah, we do need to see if we're going to have planes in the water here from Hazaggi. We do have him switching to siege tactics for the bottom 3. Okay, getting a lot more of these aqueducts, placing them in such a way that he boosts up his industrial zone. That's gonna turn into a +5 when both of these aqueducts are gonna finish. He did get Oracle, and I did notice we do have Forbidden City being built here in Tula. We do have multiple frigates coming around here from Lege, and unfortunately Lege getting scientific theory, getting nationalism, it is going to be a bit later than Scythia. Scythia does have 164 science and 41 culture, not bad on his infrastructure either. We do have him forturning these ironclads, and he's getting quite a few of them from his cities, while yes, we do have a few frigates coming around to help. These frigates have a very hard time punching through the defenses of these ironclads. Not even the caravels are actually a bit out of the reach. So I think, oh my god, is this the counterback? Is this the comeback? This might be a comeback over here. Yes, and yes, Hazaggi's tenacity is admirable. He's unbelievable what he's doing over here, and he's pointing out how strong Gorgo can actually be. There are a significant amount of ironclads coming out from the Scythian cities, and it does look like he is going to start going against the Russian remaining navy. Not to mention, he did manage to take all of the boats of China down. That's quite a feat over here. We do need to see if Sprig is going to manage to get his ironclads. It looks like he's now actually prioritizing going for ballistics and not going for ironclads. That might actually come out as a mistake. Lege is 3 turns away from steam power and 2 turns away from nationalism. And we do have him one-turning his caravels from his cities, getting that Forbidden City. We'll give him an extra wildcard policy slot to use, which is going to be important, but he does need to take care of his east side as well as his west. And we do have caravels coming from the northern city of Hazaggi. Mycenae and Eritrea are still building those, while Lege did get to retreat because he cannot push further into the Greek line of defense. Hazaggi did switch to fascism, giving him an extra +5 on these boats. On the caravel fleets, they do benefit from Francis Drake and of course fascism. That's gonna be a bit too much damage for these Russian units to withstand. We do need to see if Russia is gonna manage to get enough of those ironclads to make a difference here. I do have to point out, since we don't have that much culture on Indonesia, it will be hard for him to actually get... Oh, there we go, Statue of Liberty. That's what I wanted to say. A Statue of Liberty here coming up in 8 turns. I think it's about the same. Okay, about the same. Rhodes is building it in 7. No chops for either. Let's actually see. No chops for either. There is a chop here available in Tuban. Actually, yeah, there's only one chop available in Tuban. Does he have like a stone or something worked and we don't see it? No. That's a bit unfortunate here. Now we need to see if this is gonna be okay or not. 7 turns Statue of Liberty, 6 turns in Gorgo's land. We do have also War Department being built by Greece. I gotta point out, this is going to be extremely dangerous, especially on the coast. The War Department is basically the Scythian bonus. You do, whenever you're going to take out a unit, you're going to get some HP back. And of course on the boats, which don't actually get to heal in the middle of the city, that is going to be extremely valuable. Now we in the middle of the seas, that's what I would, not the city. We do have also Tula finishing up with that Forbidden City. I do want to take a look here on Lege's government. He still needs to choose a card. Here he's using press scans, conscription, trade confederation, naval infrastructure, serfdom, and Wieselbanken. So he increases his production capabilities. And now getting his coal power plants up and ready for that extra little bit of production. We do see there's a massive difference in the total production of the team versus between Ulyss and Tsingy. It does look like at the moment Tsingy is putting that production a little bit better in like a little, it's using it more efficiently than their opponents. And we do need to see if Ulyss is going to manage to get the points back with those production capability. With that production capability. Indonesia is putting more cities out in the south, getting those cavs on the land here. It's going to need to move through the southwest to get to Gabzou. Gabzou is getting another settler and trying to get here somewhere to get safe as far away as possible from his possible opponents. Indo has a great engineer. Does he? He does. Filippo, very nice point over there. He might actually snatch this Statue of Liberty. Hazaggi is 17 out of 62 points for the culture, while we do have Chuck on 8 out of 20 for the Diplo. Palembang is building Potala Palace in 8 turns. There still is a possibility for one of the cities of Indonesia to get Mahabodhi Temple. I didn't see it being built anywhere, and of course he would need to actually get a holy site next to one of those forests so he can get that in. Banana has jungle too. Oh, I guess so, but I guess he doesn't need it, especially with Filippo. Filippo coming to the rescue here. Let's see in Greece's land. Does he benefit from one? No, he doesn't. I don't see any engineer here looking at the great people. The next one up is Leonardo da Vinci. This is still going to be valuable with the extra culture per turn. Would be quite valuable on Chuck also. Even though he doesn't have that many industrial zones. Well, at least in the ones he has, he would get some extra. Every little bit of point helps now. Let's actually take a quick peek. So 8 out of 20, he would be on 11 out of 20, 12 out of 20 with Potala Palace. He would need Mahaburi Temple, that would put him on 14 out of 20. And if he does manage to get the last scientist, well, I guess, wait a second, Diplo Favor. Diplo Favor is on Ulyss this time. Oh my god, they lost a lot of points here. A lot of points on Tsingy got wiped off clean from their bank. Looks like Beijing was successful into defending that Mayan attack from the north. Let's take a look what's happening here. Greece is coming with caravel armadas against the Russian units. He's almost one-shotting these frigates, and of course we do have ironclads as well there. He would, if ironclad armadas are coming around, that's a bit too tough to handle. Even for battleships, we do need to see Lege try to get his steam power, get his own ironclads. Nationalism, he's gonna core them, fleet them up, and I do have to point out we might actually need to see submarines in the water here. Submarines are coming available at electricity, and that is the next one up after steam power. He is starting to get a few privateers, but not a lot of them. Focusing down more on caravels. Wait, is actually Singapore gonna take a city here? Kek W, man. Maybe chop a wall or something? Hello, Lege? Chop a wall? Singapore, very bad, actually. Very bad city. Oh my god. It's actually taking Voronezh now. Wow. Why is the city-state projecting an artist? Wait, where? Where did you see that? This one? Phineas? Yeah, Theatre Square Festival. He's actually trying to get in. He's trying to get into the party here. We do have Maya also getting his escape settler to the north of the Greek lands, and is gonna get to planted there safely. More cities coming up from Gabzou, moving to the west side. Scythia is putting some defense here, but he does have the low coal penalty, and now he is also trying to get to Mogadishu and try to eat away at that. Oh my god, wait a second, the ironclads are meeting the Portuguese now fleets in the water, and it does look like Portugal is building a line of them. These Portuguese nows might actually have a chance here. Yeah, they will have a chance. We do need to see more frigates coming online. Oh, and of course, then turning into battleships here for Lege. It does look like he just finished steam power. He's going to have the available option to get ironclads upgraded, and he is putting them to the east side. Looking at his coal, available coal, we do have one coal tile to the southwest of St. Petersburg. We do see another one here in Argelansk. Okay, so 2 coal tiles. That should be more than enough. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, three coal tiles. Another one to the north of Tula. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough coal for his ironclads. He can build a lot of them. It's fine. And I guess the biggest question is Statue of Liberty coming up next turn between him and the Rhodes. There's quite a bit of difference. So even if Greece did manage to get to the Civic to reveal Statue of Liberty, to have it available, he didn't actually put it into production, and now of course he's actually going to pay the price for it. That will give a bit more edge over here for Gitarja, for Indonesia, for Team Ulyss. Now we do need to see if also these calves of Indonesia will be successful into attacking into their opponents. Czech is getting nomics. I would definitely suggest to get helicopters. They would be not only much faster, but they will be much more successful into taking out their opponents. While of course they how to say, they do appear here. Synthetic materials is taking him quite a bit of time to go through all of the technologies to get there, and that is the problem. He's going there. He's going there. Are ironclads going to Portugal from Tomeres? Yes, they did try to go, but it looks like Apology is meeting a line of now fleets in the water here, and quite a few of them do have the promotion started up. It's quite problematic. Mogadishu does seem like he has 150 fortification strength walls, not easy to pass through. Sprig is also going to get steam power in 2 turns, and we do have Apology getting his nationalism belly in 6 turns. More of these nows are coming online here from Sprig. I do want to also check his coal availability. I see one coal tile here. Any coal there? No. Any coal here? No, 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 no. Okay, only one coal tile. That might not be enough. One coal tile for all of these might not be enough. I guess he's gonna get some from his allies, but still. Anyway, more fleets are coming online. He does have 2 lines of units here that he might actually get to use to attack into even these Scythian ironclads. The Scythian production is still not on par with everybody. Looking at his available points here in the ill stab, he is on 225 versus Sprig's 352. Not to mention Lege is on 404. There are actually quite a few. 3 civilizations are starting to catch up to Hazaggi's production, making him be in trouble, actually being in trouble. Oh, he got the canal finally on the tile from Argos. He's getting it in 3 turns here. He is gonna get ironclad fleets in the water here. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get there. He has been fighting in the mud in the north against the Russian units, but it looks like now he's actually gonna get to help out Scythia survive over here. Now coal, yeah, now coal. Give me a second here. Hazaggi culture gap is so insane. Is that allowed? Yeah. Hello there. No, John. Good evening. Jed and John, actually. Let's take a look at the culture screen here. He's still not getting up there as he would need to actually get the culture victory. 18 out of 73. We do have Sprig upgrading his nows into these ironclads, and he does have a lot of fleets out. These will be sufficiently strong enough to attack into the Scythian boats, and it does look like at the moment he's still getting a decent amount of coal. Now he's down to 1, so probably next turn, if he doesn't receive the coal from his allies, he will go down under. We do have Lampung actually get settled over here in the tech side. Here we do have Chuck going for replaceable parts. He's slowly getting there, but it's taking time to get everything going. Oh well, synthetic materials, man. Synthetic. Why is he going? Wait, is he going chemistry? He's going chemistry. Does he have the upgrade button on it? No, he doesn't. So he's just using these scavs as scavs. No, Birmingham is gonna survive. Well, we do have Indonesia also getting some calves next to Auckland. That is a 71 defense strength city, and it will probably survive. Hazaggi still has 2 turns to get the canal to the south of Argos, and I'm pretty sure Statue of Liberty did get finished over here in Tuban, giving a big advantage to Indonesia. 11 out of 20 diplo points. I do see Potala Palace getting built here, and we do need to see when. Oh, Mahabodhi Temple, 9 turns. Jambi, he's using Magnus in that city center to get the chops going. He still has 3 more chops to go for, while he is gonna need to move to get them. I'm pretty sure he is gonna get it. So yeah, we do have a possible diplo victory coming online here from Ulyss. While at the moment China doesn't actually get to push through the Mayan defenses. He's getting his production up, and we do need to see how the interaction is going here. It looks like Portugal is getting into the line of defense of Scythia, and those boats are going to be very hard to replace. We will see some hope in the form of these ironclad fleets coming around against these ironclads of oh, they're not strong enough, of Portugal. Even if they do, how to say, Greece does benefit from fascism and combat rake bonus, it looks like the nows getting upgraded there with the promotion is good enough. And we do have them also getting more production, more experience points attacking to the Scythian boats, and he does have a massive fleet of them. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 7, sorry, 7, 8, 10. 9, 10, 11, 12 ironclad fleets are available for Sprig to move with. We do have a few frigates also. I would really hope we're gonna see battleships here soon. Looks like Lege also did get to start to pressure Greece in the north and not letting him go. He's getting his ironclad fleets right in the face of his opponent and plugging the chokes up. It will be quite hard to push through these, even if it does seem like that ironclad fleet is quite strong. Wait, yeah, it's quite strong against the Russian boat. There are so many of them, and right after he takes that one, of course, multiple frigate fleets can actually attack into these boats of Greece. Lumatics, good evenings. Looking at the culture screen, 18 out of 74 points for Hazaggi. It's a bit too far away, I gotta say. It's a bit too far away. Yeah, those upgrades, man. Like again, Portugal going on the water here. Who would have thought it would take so long to get everything? We got some float barriers coming online. Theater Square festivals coming on here. We do have, I'm pretty sure, Sprig trying to get more culture. There are some Mayan units trying to get into his cities and pillage, and it does look like China is defending himself with quarters. I did see caps in the water here as well for him, and multiple theater squares, there we go, are available. He did need to get to the next population level, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing here, getting that up. Early moves coming up from Portugal, managing to take down almost half of the fleet of Scythia. We got some Russian boats also getting in there. Portugal moving really quickly with these ironclads on the Scythian units, even though Scythia does benefit from a great lighthouse. It looks like it's not fast enough to retreat. Now we do need to see all of these ironclads managing to win or not. Let's see. Yeah, I think it looks like they're gonna win. He will need strong enough ranged units to actually chew through the 150 fortification health cities from the west side, so it does manage to do the next upcoming damage. No, we got my settling that safety settle over there in the north of Eritrea. We do have Russia trying to figure out exactly what's going on. He does have a few fleets deployed over there, frigate fleets deployed to do some damage against Greece, while Greece looks like he is getting his research snaps online. Chuck is actually about the same size now. We do have a lot more culture needed for Phyrsos, so he can push that defense for the culture victory. We do have Hazaggi on 18 out of 81 points, while Phyrsos is on 80 domestics. Looks like Lege over here getting his also extra points of production. He's 427 at the moment. While looking at this, he's going for ballistics and civil engineering. I do see Sprig going towards battleships, towards refining, while Chuck still needs to discover replaceable parts. Let's actually take a look at the Mahabodhi temple. It got finished, and looking at the Diplo screen here, we do have Chuck on 14 out of 20. If they do manage to take out their opponent Gabzou, which is at the moment on one city, but he does have another settler going towards the north somewhere over here, trying to be a bit careful. We do need to see if he's gonna be able to survive the onslaught. They might actually get the full 5 points from the next Congress, and I gotta say, the scientist is gonna be very important if they do manage to get the Diplo scientist. Chuck really needs to be careful on this one. Chuck has 76 great scientist points at 10. Looking at his projects here, we do have him getting campus research projects, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want noble. That's the extra point Diplo. Actually, there was a moment in BBG, I think it's 5-2 or something like that. They did switch, they did split Statue of Liberty. 1 point went to noble, and Statue of Liberty remained with 3 points. We do have some rock bands actually going to the south here. Not a lot of places for them to play in, but I guess there are some entertainment complexes, some of these campuses over here, and even theater squares with harbors. Scythia did stay alive for a decent amount of time. Now these Portuguese boats are getting right next to his borders here, and we do need to see if he's gonna have enough strength to withstand the upcoming attack. While yes, the Greek units are on the way, it will take them quite a bit of time to get to the western side. TV Tuna, hello there, sir. Really, well, I'm glad you like it, sir. Also Hazaggi with 300 can he beat the first 2 nukes? That's a good one. Also, Rock Band's both this turn indeed. I really want to see this match go on and not have a Diplo victory. Well, we're going to need to see how this evolves here. Okay, let's see how fast Portugal can actually manage to take out Scythia over here. Apologies, 4 turns away, 4 turns away from getting refining, and he's getting his also ironclad fleets over here. He's not gonna have a lot of them, and this might turn out to be a problem. It looks like Sprig is trying to take out those boats that can fleet up and do the damage against the other one. So let's actually see. There we go, another one, and he's okay. He's doing very good here. Even that ironclad fleet that was low HP, I guess it did go down, but at what price? At what price? We do need to see the battleships also come online here. Portugal does have multiple frigates ready, frigate fleets, and I do see he has the battleship option. It's just a matter of time until he gets to upgrade them. They also have a lot of gold in the bank, and honestly they could just buy like 4 of these battleships per turn or something. Ife! Hello there, ma'am. Good evening. Now also has the total science indoor Greece. I'm pretty sure it's Greece actually. Let me actually check. No, it's not actually. Chuck has the most science with 9,009 points, while Hazaggi is 7,535. I do see he's also getting quite close to Birmingham, and it does look like Indonesia is getting attacked by these calves. We do have that how to say settler getting to the south of Pokrovka, and Hazaggi is starting to get in there with those ironclads. He might just make it through this Congress. It doesn't seem like the diplomatic favor in the bank between them. It is definitely tilted towards Ulyss. Now they won't probably win all of the options, but they might win some, and of course it's very important for Chuck to actually nail the options that Tsingy is going to go for. Now we do have more calves disembarking on these on this territory of Birmingham, and that's why Gabzou did manage to get out another settler here. He's also getting sourceborn, and I gotta actually ask, where is he on the technology tree? We do have Gabzou getting construction. Does he even have an up? No, he doesn't have an upgrade button for those sourceborn. So not gonna do that much damage. He's just trying to, I guess, get a unit in there. I gotta point out now his cities are already 50 strength. They were like what, 48, so they're not getting that much added benefit. We do have to see also how Chuck is gonna try to do this when he's getting his own labs. We don't have yet anybody actually picking up touring, nor did they actually manage to get enough points to get him. Now he did get Potala in Palembang, and looking at his points, he's already on 14 out of 20, and so he got all of the buildings necessary for that Diplo victory. It's just him needing to take out Birmingham here. Sibai Noavito 500R, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh wait, Gabzou. So he doesn't want to settle on the salt. Okay, he's afraid of that Portuguese boat. I do see Birmingham is still holding strong. New calves coming in. We do have Scythia also over there with a cuirassier trying to defend this. Now these two calves will probably make quick work of it. We do have Gabzou also managing to get the source one there. Wait, I heard the notification. Hey, Arsenius, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ife. Ife, welcome to the subs. Crispy AZ, good evening, sir. Oh my god, thank you so much, by the way, for giving us that inside information over there on how to cook octopus. I did find out about a restaurant in Romania that actually serves it exactly as you said it, so I'm gonna try to get in there. I do have to see when I'm gonna get there though. I think it's gonna be I think I'm gonna have to take a day or something in the summertime, since I do how to say I did hear that's the best time to get towards that location. It's not in Bucharest, it's somewhere else, so I need to get there. Although yes, happy, how have you been doing, sir? We do have a Rural Valley actually finished for Greece, and it looks like he's still fighting as much as he can Russia in the north. More of these ironclad fleets are coming in there, and that ironclad armada of Lege is how to say, of Hazaggi, is holding strong to the choke points. Let's actually take a look at this city. We do have these swordsmen trying to take as much damage as possible here. And now we do need to see if Chuck is going to be successful into dealing the necessary damage. Finally, Greek units are coming into the front line here. We do have them trading punches with the Portuguese boats, and of course Sprig did not manage to take out the cities of Makeup or Neapolis. I do see Apology did get to his battleships as he's starting to shoot from far away into these boats of Portugal, doing significant damage. We do need to see if Portugal is also going to manage to get to sneak in one of these ironclads in the south and take over that settler. He should be able to one-shot the scout. It's just a matter of last move, first moves here. No, rock band started playing in the lands of Scythia. We do have the first one, the blind squalls coming up here with the campus and spaceport bonus. We got another one here, the big envoys, again spaceport available. Only 2 rock bands though, only 2 of them. Wait, he didn't get more? I guess he didn't have more. Let's see, culture screen 25 out of 95. Hazaggi is trying to get that victory, culture victory. I find it unlikely that he's going to get any other option. And we do need to see if Chuck is going to be successful into taking Birmingham quickly enough. I do see he only has 3 calves available to attack into Birmingham. And by the looks of it, Gabzou is buying as many of these swordsmen as possible. While they do take a lot of damage from the calves, they also do take time over here to be taken out. Quite a problem, quite a problem. Okay, let's see. Portugal. When, oh, there we go. Battleship fleets coming around here. This is what we're waiting for. Sprig is gonna need to get those ranged units to attack into his opponents. And even if Greece did get a few of these ironclads over there, well, they might not be enough to withstand both of these, especially with Portugal getting quite a few of these battleship fleets from his borders and building some more, training some more. It's gonna take a long time until Greece actually gets to resupply that line. Even if I didn't like Ulyss though, they have Portugal and Indonesia, so it would be biased either way. Hey, Birmingham taking a lot of damage here. Looks like Sprig might try to keep Gabzou from sending another city, while Gabzou is trying to get out of there. They have 3 more turns to actually stop them from getting to the World Congress. That's enough time. Is it enough time actually? Is it enough time? It might actually be enough time. Birmingham is not being put under siege, but it does take considerable damage from these calves, and by the looks of it, the swordsmen don't do that much damage against them, but they are taking tiles, and we now need to see if Greece is going to be successful into dealing with the Portuguese Navy. I'm pretty sure there are way too many boats over here, especially coupled with battleships and ironclads on the front line. Now these ironclad armadas of Hazaggi are very, very strong, especially with the fascism bonus and Francis Drake on them. They are 101 versus the Portuguese 100. We do have some minus coal resource over here on these boats of Portugal, while he's going to need to get the coal from his teammates. You can see they are actually giving him enough coal. 24 coal he just got from one of his teammates, and I'm pretty sure Chuck is giving it away. He doesn't need it. He's doing anything else other than Navy. Now we do need to see the projects of, there we go, China. He's getting as many of these theater squares as possible. He did jump up to 224 culture, putting more pressure on the defense. Hazaggi is on 29, and we do have 104 defensive tourists from Team Ulyss. Now I do want to check if these guys, okay, these guys already moved, so we don't have anything there. We do need to see next turn if he's gonna manage to get some moves going. I'm pretty sure even if he is gonna just attack and suicide some of these caps, he might actually take it with the third attack. Xmat13, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Did you lose count or have to start all over? Oh, we got some Greek counterattacks over here. Looks like Scythia is getting the battleships ready, and Portugal is retreating some of these ironclads back in his territory. He's going for combined arms. He's gonna try to get them into get them into destroyers, and it looks like Preston over here did get settled. Now we do need to see if the Cavs will be successful into taking down Birmingham. It does look like Gabzou is gonna survive until at least the next World Congress. He does have a settler going towards the cities between Scythia and Greece, and we're gonna need to definitely see what's happening here in the scientist screen. Greece is getting projects, Indonesia is getting projects, and of course a lot of them. Well, yeah, we got a lot of them here. Both are running for that Diplo. It still might be 2 congresses away from getting the win. We do have Indonesia also getting a settler as close as possible to Birmingham. He might want to deploy some of those I would say fighters or bombers. I do see he's getting biplanes in Barus. I saw another one here in Jambi. It looks like he might be preparing them to send them to Lampung and then keep on going towards the front line there to deploy them to take out the remaining cities of England. But it might be too late here. It might be too late. We do have some pokey going around. Looks like Gorgo is starting to lose his boats, and the battleships are showing up crazy for Portugal. That was a trap. Sprig did retreat a few of his boats that were relatively low HP here to get them back in their health. He's rebuilding some more. He's getting new battleship fleets in the water with new ironclads, and it does look like he's getting some campus research projects for himself. He will come back with destroyers, while by the looks of it, Apology is going to get his steel walls in 1 turn. He's going to have to wait and see what's going on here. Looking at what's happening, we do have still quite a few of these ironclads available with enough strength to withstand the damage of the concentrated power of these opposing units. Now they're gonna keep on pounding at each other with the boats, and we'll see exactly who's gonna come out on top. It's very important to see the first moves and the last moves between them. And now it will take some time until Gabzou is going to get to another city settle, and it does look like Birmingham is going to die here next turn. Those swordsmen will probably try to make a defensive line against Preston, and I guess we're going to need to see if it... Oh, Zetian Cuirassier walking in, taking out one of the camps here, and it does look like Indonesia will get to... attack into Birmingham here again. It will die next turn, not this turn. The city is still not under siege. It looks like the English swordsmen are actually relatively low HP. Surabaya got settled. We do have another settler being positioned over here by Chuck, moved to the west side, so he gets closer to his opponents as possible. Now Hazaggi is starting to get that culture in with his rock pan, or I should say the tourism in with his rock pans. 31 out of 109, still very far away from getting the win. We got one more turn, 2 more turns until the World Congress, 1 more turn until the next how to say era, and we do have Phyrsos 142 out of 137, Chuck is 137 out of 136, Ptitpascal 93 out of 102, not getting it. Hazaggi is gonna get it, 169 out of 160. I still don't see planes follow him, but I do see he's building a bigger fleet here in the north, even though Russia did get his battleships. He's now actually starting to breach the defenses of Greece in the north, and he might actually start to do a significant damage here. We do need to see Russia 4 level. Oh my god, he has a 4 level battleship fleet. Okay, that's impressive. I gotta say that is impressive. We do have also Gabzou 50 out of 50. Well, I mean, guys, Gabzou is gonna be actually, no, he's actually normal age. I was thinking maybe he's gonna be golden, but he's not. Only what noble. Yeah, I don't think they can actually win the World Congress fully. Yeah, I mean it feels like it's gonna be quite hard actually to win it fully. They're very close in Diplo favor, and there's a bit of an advantage on Ulyss, but like marginal, and it will take a lot of brain power over here. Not saying they can't, but it will take a lot of brain power to predict exactly what their opponents will do in the World Congress. Because that's how you need to get the points, right? You know you're not going to win it by having more points. You actually need to win by focusing down, by trying to predict what your opponent will do with his own I would say points there. Oh, quick moves from Gabzou, managing to actually deny the Cav attacking into Birmingham. That's it. He's gonna remain alive. We do have Chuck getting more of these Cavs going on the west side here. He is let's see, plastics. No, that's actually Phyrsos. Chuck is advanced flight in 110. He will start moving his fighters over here. He just upgraded. Oh, he did get okay, he did get advanced flight. He's gonna need to reposition his fighters in Lampung and then keep on going Shurabai, and then on the west side, while we do have Greece managing to get a destroyer armada to defend the Preston. Now this destroyer armada does benefit from anti-air strength, and it will be a beast defending against those planes. We do need to see Sprig also getting his own destroyers. They're just going to be destroyer fleets, which is still going to be valuable, but okay, it's going to need a lot of them. In the north, we do have Lege starting to do damage from afar here with his battleship fleets. He's starting to get the shots into the bay that Hazaggi was using to defend, and even going into the back line. That was something that he didn't have available before, and now we do see how much damage he's able to do in the north here. Even if we have destroyers, these battleships will slowly chew through the defenses. Yeah, Indo, man. Well, I gotta say, big brain over here from Gabzou moving that swordsman, moving that swordsman. Very nice, very nice. Cav, no, it can't move. Cav, no, it can't move. Walls coming up in Preston, engine walls, pretty good. This move from Chuck is gonna also be important, but I gotta say we're probably gonna see Gabzou get the city into safety here in the north, and only helicopters will actually, or maybe bombers, but anyway, you know what I mean. Very fast units will be able to take that. We do have bombers coming around here 2 turns away from Majapa. Heat Alan Turing is getting passed around, and we will need to see if Indonesia is going to manage to get the noble. It's very important to get noble. Oh, he got it. Never mind. Wait, how? What? How was this so fast? Oh my god. So Alan Turing got picked up by Lege, and then boom, Indonesia got the Diplo point 1 right before the Congress. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go. Well, actually, no, not go. Maybe faith. Okay, yeah, probably faith. Faith preserve and. Indonesia. Yeah, it's happening, boys. Oh, Phyrsos did get tanks also. Oh, this story is taking quite a bit of time to respawn here. Hello, Victoria, bro. Does he give a diplo point? Yes, it's a BBG thing indeed. They did take away a point from Statue of Liberty and gave it to Noble. I don't know, for the kicks of it or something. I really hope this area voted properly because he's not responding. How hard is it to just put a plus, man? Come on, man. You can do it. Anyway. Okay, let's see what happened. Chuck gained the 2 diplo points. Oh, he got that. Oh, he's on 18 out of 20. And he's gonna get the noble point, so he's only 1 point away. Wait, did he actually activate noble last turn? I didn't see. Or was this without? I have no idea. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, he's still 18 out of 20, so he did activate it last turn. It's fine. Okay. Okay, we do have him with Makassar actually being placed next to Birmingham. We will need to see what he's gonna get here on the front line. We do see the bomber actually being repositioned in Lampung, and he is gonna need to deploy some fighters here also. I do see a harbor coming out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need at least a monument there. Yeah, that city is not growing that fast, and it looks like it is rebelling next to the capital city of New England. Now we do have Portugal trying to get the boats in. That destroyer armada is actually taking quite a few hits, and it does seem like at the moment Greece is still moving his blind squads, the rock band, around this territory of Scythia, trying to get as many tourism points as possible. Still on 32 out of 117, very far away from securing the win. Now, taking a look at this, we do have 254 tourism only for Hazaggi. In the north, he's having quite a bit of trouble, and we do need to see if Lege is going to manage to deal the damage. Well, he's going to slowly eat away at these destroyer armadas. He did lose his... no, he's still here. Whew, he's still here. I guess the biggest question is, can all of these battleships manage to do enough damage to take out that destroyer armada before it gets a promotion? No. The answer is a big no. That destroyer armada already has a promotion available for it. He just got the emblem, and he's gonna get the +10. That will probably nullify all of the damage of these battleships. Or nullify. It's only gonna be a trickle of damage. We do have privateers coming online here from Russia. I do see more campuses. I do see we do have Czech with 500 science versus Hazaggi 396. We still don't have bombs available, but we do have Lege going for combustion. Sprig is going economics. Czech is going for helicopters here. This is going to be the best unit that he's going to get to attack into Birmingham. And Sprig is trying to put as much pressure from the northern city of Preston as possible. I don't think they actually spotted this one though, going to the north. This is or maybe they did. No, they didn't, and we don't have any unit going for that city. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, that's actually stabilizing. We do need to see what's gonna happen in the choke points. The ironclad fleet is basically dying, attacking into the destroyer, but well, we have these battleship fleets here. We also need to see how they're gonna get their culture up. Sprig has been low in culture for quite a bit of time, and it's very hard for him to actually get to his fascism. If I'm not mistaken, as long as Jack mind games right and votes entirely together with them, he's still gonna come out positive on diplo point balance. Yeah, next Congress is still gonna be he can still get 1 extra point. I don't think he can get all of them though. And I guess that's the biggest issue. If they don't take out one of the members of Tsingy, they might not win the next World Congress. And that's why the pressure is coming out here. It looks like Greece will have a promotion on this destroyer armada. There is no available unit for him to use here. That's a bit unfortunate. We do have a bomber appearing in. Oh, Sprig did manage to take it down. Okay, well, where did all of these? Weren't there more battleships here? What happened with them? Kick W. That was a sacrifice. Well, we do have Indonesia getting that bomber, and it does look like he's just gonna need to make a line for this cav to go through. There is a Scythian cuirassier and cav trying to get some help here, and I'm pretty sure Gabzou doesn't have anywhere to watch other than that. We do have new Greek destroyers coming to the south here. In the north, it looks like he still has a bit of problem defending against this, but he did manage to get that destroyer armada back. I'm not sure if he saw the promotion though. He did move it, and by the looks of it, he is still getting that promotion. New units coming up from Lege, not strong enough though. Lege is going for electricity. He's going to want to get his submarines in the water, which yes are going to be quite powerful, but I guess not as strong as the destroyers. And yeah, there we go, level 2 destroyer armada. This is going to be tough. Look at this damage. It's 84 against 145. Man, that is basically a GDR strength over here on the destroyer armada. And he is one-shotting the battleships. This is just like a wolf in a henhouse. Wow. TVMT has all the lady leaders. Yeah, he does. Let's see, Preston is gonna be taken down. We do have to see if a distant Gabzou is also gonna be taken in one turn. Birmingham gonna be taken out. Gabzou has been defeated. Ulyss manages to get the game in a 4 versus 3 situation, putting a lot of pressure on their opponents here. Quite important, very important. We do need to see if this is actually going to secure them the victory. It doesn't look like Tsingy did manage to get the points from their allies there. From Gabzou, by the looks of it, we do need to see also how much diplo favor will be acquired here by Team Ulyss. It's very important to control the city states now. We do have Sprig on 1, Lege on 1, so they have 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 city states out of how many? 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so they do have the advantage when it comes to those city states. I do want to check their government plazas. Sister Holy Intelligence Agency. Unfortunately, he doesn't have foreign ministry. That would have helped. Foreign ministry here. What? Okay. Ulyss reminds me of the Danish CSGO team Astralis. They got so good and won every game it became boring to watch, and tournament viewership actually went down whenever they were. Ulyss already has 1 win. TVMT can't win. Well, let's see. Let's see if they can or cannot. I mean, Tsingy, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi over here is going to try his best to get the win, and he is managing to get very powerful ships against his opponent here. The destroyer armadas are just getting so much damage against these Russian units. It doesn't look like the Russian units, even if they are extremely numerous, can actually do the damage in return. Now we do have more of these coming online here. 5 turns. Yes, it's going to take a long time, but when he's going to get another one of those powerful units, it's going to be a problem. And we do have the Zetian boats also blocking the Portuguese navy in the south, while we did see recovery of the Portuguese navy in the lands of Funchal. We will need to see if Portugal is going to manage to upgrade them, these into destroyers, and yes, Sprig is trying to go for that. We do have him just discovering replaceable parts and getting mobilization. He's going to need a few more of these ironclads to get these armadas up. I gotta say, very surprising that Scythia did survive for so long. He's getting his battleships in the cities here so he can defend himself a little bit better. Also getting the support help of Greece over here to get some stronger midi units to defend himself with. We also need to see if we're gonna have Indonesia managing to get enough science to get that I would say great person from the tech tree. That's a bit too much though. That is a bit too much. Is he? What is he? Check his electricity. Okay, that's a bit too much, I gotta say. Now we do have Indonesia putting those fighters in the north, and we do see China also getting some biplanes there on the west side. Not as strong as you might think. We did have also a safety setter from Maya to the north of Greece. That's going to be very hard to take out even in this era, unless we're going to see China getting a lot of helicopters here. Well, it looks like he is trying to get some more caps, so that might be an option for him. Who lost the military alliance? Let's actually check it out. Military alliance here on the Maya. Gorgo did. Yeah, Gorgo did. We don't have military alliance on Gorgo. Well, I guess he does want to keep his other alliance. Let's see. The ironclads, shipyards. Oh, shipyards barely coming online. We still don't see Portugal actually getting everything upgraded here. He will need to armada up all of these ironclads. It's gonna take a while. He's building quite a few of them and getting his shipyards up finally, getting some factories in for good measure in a properly placed industrial zone, so he gets the bonuses throughout his cities there around it. It's pretty good, pretty good. Low coal though, that's a problem, and I do see he's starting to upgrade his destroyer fleets. Are gonna get to armada, and that's gonna be a bit too much even for Greece to handle. Destroyer armadas everywhere. Hazaggi just doesn't have enough production for everything here. We do need to see also how there's gonna be a follow-up from Indonesia. He still has bombers to do some damage to the north. He would need to figure out how to use it against Scythia to make everything good, or get to reposition the bomber to help out against Maya in the north. He does have military engineers coming up from his cities and creating a road pathway between Panambang and the north here. I think I just lost my yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost my shortcuts. I can't put those in anymore. I can't put those I can't switch, how do we call it, the lenses. Streca, what are the other results from the World Congress? Faith, minus 50 cost, no entertainment complex, sure, and Guitarja getting the 2 diplo points. He dropped almost 200 culture. Wait, who? You mean Hazaggi? He might have lost one of his cards or something. No, okay. We do have Phyrsos with 371 culture, and looking at his defense here, he's pulling 139 points. Hazaggi is on 38 out of 139, while Phyrsos is wow, okay, he's getting those defenses up. Very nice, very nice. And it does look like he's also starting to focus as much as possible, getting an attack against the Maya on the west side, using the planes to do some form of pressure there. Now we do need to see how many calves he's gonna get to upgrade those into helicopters and do the final damage against the Mayan cities. Now we do have Phyrsos getting economics in 1 turn, Cold War in 3, and it does look like we're gonna need to see also the bombers of Indonesia managing to breach through the defenses of Maya quickly. Helicopters, they need a lot of helicopters. Chuck also 1 turn away from getting synthetic materials. He doesn't really have a lot of calves over here, but he will need to hard build them. He did send a lot to the south. Well, that didn't happen, as in that nothing happened here. Let's see, is he putting some in production? No, he's still building his flood barriers. He's actually getting a few of his campuses being deleted here from the game because he didn't build these flood barriers fast enough. He's losing a lot of tiles here. Okay, that's another cuirassier core being taken out. We do have Phyrsos also available with the tankers to push through these cav units and do significant amount of damage even against these cuirassier cores. He does need a lot more, and we of course we do need to see how fast Phyrsos can actually get to synthetic materials of his own. It will probably be on Phyrsos to get those helicopter armies against his opponent and deal the final nail in the coffin on the city of Yokib. We do need to see if Hazaggi is going to be able to defend it. We do have battleship armadas coming online here from Lege. It doesn't look like there are that many ships available for Hazaggi to push through, even though he did get a few new of these destroyers. Yeah, he just couldn't breach through the defenses here. We do have submarines in the water taking a peek at what's going on the eastern border, and by the looks of it, the seaports are coming online from Lege. Global warming, man, it's a dangerous it's a dangerous event. It's happening right here, and it looks like Czech is gonna pay the price. Eve is also saying it's fine. They just boat to school, you know, sit in boats during lessons. It works. Yeah. Oh my god. That actually might be. Can you imagine writing when they're like waves? Oh, let me actually get insane going. Is that how they did it on Venice? Yeah, I mean they might have. Okay, we got jet bombers coming online here from Indonesia. Chuck does have more power. Let's see if it is going to be enough to chew through the defenses of his opponent's series quickly, because that's only one single jet bomber. Looking at the score screen here, they do have still a decent amount of gold per turn, and by the looks of it, they do have still something banked up. It's gonna he has two of them. Okay, he has two of them. He actually repositioned, finally got to reposition the one he has in Makassar back to his original series. Now he's gonna get more strength to attack into Paleng. Okay, that's good. That's good. He needs another one though. I was thinking maybe he's just gonna buy one. That's what I was looking at the goal here. Just buy out. If you have enough gold, just buy it, man. We do have Portugal upgrading most of his destroyer fleets, and now he's gonna need to start moving towards Greece. Greece did get to resupply this line with the new boats. A lot of destroyer armadas got built. More are coming on the way there, and it looks like they are gonna need to clash over here. I do have to point out time is ticking. We got 14 turns until the next World Congress, and it still looks like Tsingy does have a significant amount of advantage when it comes to their Diplo favor and even Diplo favor per turn. We do have Lege actually not making any points of Diplo favor. We do have Sprig on 52, Chuck is on 93, and then Phyrsos 71. How much uranium Gorgo has? Can he build lots of robots? He has 30 uranium. Now talking about robots, I'm not sure about robots though. He's getting finally Alhambra in the city of Athens. He's getting also aerodromes being built here in Megara. If he does put a plane here, it will stop this attack in the north, plug the choke, and we do see destroyer armadas coming online from Lege. Now I do have to point out Hazaggi does have low oil count, and it does mean like Lege is gonna have the higher points of damage. Well, higher points against the defending destroyer. Civ6 Newton, give me a boat. I need to make these universities better. Yeah. Well, 2 turns for a flood barrier to finish in Palembang. Mataram start building it. What it is? Wait. This is flooded, right? Oh, this is not flooded. It's pillaged. What happened here? I don't get it. Like he's able to repair it. Did he actually get the flood barrier and we just don't see it? Is it? I think he got it, guys. Wait, Mataram. Oh, he did build it. Okay, flood barrier. He did build it. Okay, it's fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. He got it. It's just for some reason the game is not showing us any flood barrier for that matter. It's just like it's not in the game. I don't know what's up with it. Anyway, Paleng is starting to get attacked directly by these jet bombers. We do have the planes tearing apart the Mayan units, defending those tiles. And we do have Chinese also units coming from the east side. We do need to see if he's going to build some more. And I gotta say again, helicopters are going to need to be built here. Sprig going for nuclear fission. We got Chuck nuclear fission 1 turn, Hazaggi nuclear fission 1 turn. Quite a few of them are going for those nukes, and they will need to build Manhattan project after they get nuclear fission, so they can't do the damage against their opponents. Flat points, not very pretty. Yeah, not very pretty. Yeah, well, it's only pretty if you get the Temenaki there. It is what it is. Ave Machiavelli also calling out that robots can't win this. He doesn't have anywhere near enough turns to nuke everything he needs to nuke. Yeah, I mean, we do have 30 more turns, and it's gonna take a while to build Manhattan and then get the units to their opponent cities and so on. And I guess it is all on the next Congress. It does seem like a Phyrsos 80 points. We do have Sprig on 63, Chuck on 100. While I don't see that many points being generated over here by Ptitpascal and Apology, they do need to give the points to Hazaggi as well. I guess we're gonna need to take a look how many points they're gonna ramp up here every turn. Wait, Lege did not, yeah, he did not acquire any. Heck, 90, 72, 107, and it does look like 210 and 257. Oh well, I'm pretty sure they can only guarantee this victory if they do manage to take Yokib down along with all of the Mayan cities, and it will take some time to, even with the bombers, to do that. There's also there might be a massive war fought over here on the seas. Hazaggi getting a lot of these destroyer armadas and fleets to the west of the borders of Scythia, and in the waters we do have some battleship fleets alongside those. Now there are also a lot of Portuguese destroyer armadas coming online, and even if Portugal doesn't benefit yet from fascism, his boats are still quite strong. He does have promotions for them, and yeah, we do see quite a few of them dealing the necessary damage against the boats of Hazaggi. So in terms of army, I'm pretty sure they're kind of equaling themselves out here. It's more of a issue of time and if they do manage to get a Diplo victory going or not. Maybe only in the Rural Valley city. You mean what? Build, let me see, Sparta. That's not the Rural Valley, it's Ephesus. It's to 88 production. That's not good enough. In 98 production, still not good enough. That's gonna take like what, 6 turns, 7 turns, or even more to get Manhattan project. How many turns do we have for him? He's going advanced flight. He's, oh, there we go, 8 turns for Manhattan project. Yeah, they're very expensive. 8 turns. So I gotta point out, next World Congress session 12 turns, Manhattan project 8 turns, and we do still need to see the nuclear devices being built. That's still gonna take some time, so I'm pretty sure 3, 4, 5 more turns will need to be acquired there, and that's only one nuke. Oh, you mean building? Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. That's a lot. Oh, he switched it to Sparta for one more turn. Okay. I know one game they started doing like a suggestion on autobans, but how does BBG work? Do they ever take suggestions, or how would you get on the team? Yes, they do take suggestions. Most of the time you get on the team because you do have a lot of history playing the game in the community, in the multiplayer community, so they know you. Most of the players that are in the BBG, most of the members of the BBG council are actually players from the top teams, with some programmers sprinkled in, and of course they do try to see if the things that they want to change are actually able to be changed. They can actually change them. Now a lot of the times it's more of a I would say pushing your idea through rather than anything else, because they don't have time to take everything into account, nor did I see they have a lot of periods to beta test it properly, to actually see every little bit of thing happening over there, and if it changes or not. Now I guess we're going to need to see how this evolves. Is much better now than it was before, when at the beginning only one man was making decisions for everybody. Slowly and surely it got more and more democratized, I would say. Can you look up how much is a thermonuclear device? Yes, sir, I can actually. Thermonuclear device. No, it doesn't actually say how much it is. Kick. Production. Let me see. Wait. Oh, wait. I think I was looking at something else. Thermo. No. Nuke. No. It doesn't say. No. Build nuclear device. I guess this is one of the another one. No. Production. Thermo. Yeah. Device. Civilization 6. Nuclear build 1,000. It takes 1,000 production, and I guess this is on normal speed, so it would be like what, 500. Yeah. I mean, anybody, I believe anybody in the community can actually get his ideas over there. It's more of a problem of getting them how to say than anything else. Okay, so there's this massive war coming up from Hazaggi, and it looks like we do have Scythia coming around here. We do have Sprig also coming with a few more of these destroyed armadas. He needs to get his war going against Apology over here and Hazaggi. This is the last ditch effort to win the game here, while in the north it looks like Russia is breaching through the defenses. Greece did not manage to get any more units over there, trying to use his production for something else. Still 5 turns away from getting this Manhattan project going. Well, we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get enough diplo favor on their side to actually win the Congress. It does seem like at the moment they do have about half of this diplo favor in total compared to the other team. They are still 10 turns away. It does look like they're making a significant amount. We're going to need still to wait. I don't really want to go through the numbers, and they might change according to how much of course coal they're getting into the air and how much pollution they're getting. And we do have China also managing to go towards Webcam and TCAL, and by the looks of it he is managing to breach the defenses of Webcam with the help of those jet bombers. Now we do need to see Chuck actually repositioning his jet bombers a little bit closer to his opponent and getting those airstrips in. We do need to see how fast also Phyrsos is going to manage to get. Next time he's going to get synthetic materials. So all of these calves, or some of these calves, will actually turn into helicopters. I can't say he has a lot of them. He only has 1, 2, 3 of these cores, a tank over here, and some normal ones. Okay, jet bombers. Where are they? Okay, still have enough distance. They're taking down Copan, and it looks like still attacking into Webcam now. Finally, he got more. Pretty good, pretty good. We got 3 of these jet bombers online. It does look like he can put one in Palembang as well in the city center. Phyrsos will need a bit of gold probably to get his units up, to upgrade this Cav course into helicopters. He does need 300 apiece here. In the water, we do have Hazaggi actually managing to deal significant damage against Portugal. It does look like Scythia is moving in with his battleships. The Portuguese destroyer armadas are quite tough to handle, and Portugal is just on the receiving end of all of this war. He is trying to keep alive as much as possible, and I do see Russia is also coming with more of these destroyer armadas from the north. Using his ability to get more production with Venetian arsenal is gonna be extremely helpful there. Also, if yes, indeed, I have tried, but I definitely thought of just trying that. Okay, I haven't. Okay, you can learn to code and make your own mod. If it's something minor, that's actually very, very easy. The main problem would be actually the how to say, you can actually get to get them to work together. We've seen it multiple times how the mods might not have good interaction between them. That's the issue. It's easy as changing some text files. Since the engine is you can use the base and change things you don't like around. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Well, we do have Apology trying to get into the south here, and with his own destroyer fleets, again, it seems like Portugal does have the upper hand in the straight up damage. We do need to see if there's going to be reinforcements on the way there, and how fast can Russia get into the fight. Oh my god, Sprig actually managed to run away with that one. Now we do see there's not that much chance for Sprig to counter properly into these units. I don't think he actually has a war department, so he's not healing, and of course both Scythia and Greece are healing whenever they're taking down a unit. We do have to also see what's happening over here. It doesn't look like the cities of Maya are falling fast enough. While yes, we do have helicopters on the way here, it's gonna take a while until they actually get here to Yokib. It says 7 turns, but yeah, until they actually take the city, it's going to be a bit more. It's 8 turns until the next World Congress session, and that's when the clock is going to be hitting the gong here. We do have Phyrsos with 133 points. We got Legion 42, we got Sprig on 105, and Chuck on 139. It does seem like they're also keeping quite a bit of hold of these cities, and I do have to point out taking a capital might be a bit problematic. They will lose I want to say a Diplo favor per turn, and they might not want to take Webcam now. It might not be good for them. It says it. Okay. Amanda map the player. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, a lot of these destroyer armadas coming online. Looks like he will manage to counter this Greek attack. It's just a matter of time. We do have missile cruisers also coming online from Beja, from the cities of Portugal. He is going to do quite a bit of damage against finally the destroyers. Now it does look like his destroyer armadas are getting well, eaten up here. This missile cruiser armada doesn't do enough damage against these units, and of course it can one-shot the battleships, but it might be a bit too late. We do need to see if Lege is gonna come out to help here and be able to do the damage against his opponents. Let's see this one, maybe this one. Oh, one more unit goes down. That hill pops off, and yeah, there we go. Destroyer fleet is a problem, but it's dying. Okay, so let's see. Hazaggi reinforcements, more coming online. Moving. He's building a lot of them. 2 turns for Manhattan project. That's actually 5 turns away from. That would be 5 turns away from getting into the World Congress, while from the north it does look like Lege is gonna need to well, he's keeping a hold on this. We do have Hazaggi with a destroyer armada also on the western coast. He got to Kazan, got to hit it a few times with, I think, bombers coming up from here, and it does look like Lege is gonna defend himself with these destroyer armadas, but they do have totally different damage counters. This level 1 destroyer armada can do so much damage against the destroyers of Lege, and we do need to see when the upcoming units and how many he's gonna manage to get. We got jet bombers also coming, another wave of jet bombers coming up from Liverpool. Yes, they might actually chew through Maya by the end of the game here, but again, having airstrips closer would be the thing here, and it does look like at the moment Indonesia didn't put any here. We got a settler coming in from Balenbank. He's probably gonna get closer. 46 out of 172 points for Hazaggi to get the win. I guess the biggest question is, can he get the military win here against his opponents? Because it doesn't look like culture is happening anytime soon. Well, unless he takes down China, even though, yeah, China is going to take a while to get through. He does need to chew through Portugal and at the same time chew through Russia and probably some Indonesian defenses. He did manage to do to make quick work of the Portuguese navy, and we do see Scythia coming with quite a few boats of his own to help out this attack. Greece does have a few of these low HP destroyers still available for him. Sprig still benefits from a few boats, but well, I guess 2 boats, not a few. It's just 2 boats. I don't know if I don't think he has enough damage to take both of them now. Let's see. Oh, some first moves coming in there, and it looks like he did not manage to take down that unit. Oh my god, he lost both boats. Never mind. No, he actually lost one, and then this one caught up. Okay, armada up. It's fine. I do have to see Greece. He's pillaging down, pillaging harbors here. That one single destroyer armada is it's stronger than the units of Russia, and it can do whatever he wants. Score screen. Let's see, 150, 148. Okay, they do manage to get a decent amount of points on them. I think they should have, I mean, honestly, they just need to win the last vote, right? So this should be enough. They're getting to that enough number over here. I'm pretty sure they're getting to that enough number. Maya already has his settled north of Greece, so other cities are cannon fodder. Yeah, I mean, might be one of the reasons that Czech is not actually punching through a web canal that much. Again, unfortunately, if you take this capital city, it is going to be an issue. It will take away from your Diplo favor per 10, and they need every little bit of Diplo favor they can get. Oh, GG, they called it out. They called it out, the GG. Wait, who called it? Was it Hazaggi? Was it Hazaggi? No, Ptitpascal calls out the GG. We do have a 2-0 victory coming up from Team Ulyss against Tsingy. And we're gonna need to see what team they're gonna be fighting next. There are quite a few best of threes still needing to finish over there. Phyrsos de la Vega going against Black Peter, I believe it's one. And we are waiting for them to schedule them. Let me actually take a look. Did they schedule it? So no, it's okay. We're waiting. We do have a few games also from the CPL Premier League needing to be discovered. Tomorrow it looks like Project Conquerors versus SPA. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord soon to actually put everything down there one by one. Let's actually take hear what the players have to say. Amazing performance coming out from Hazaggi. Whatever happened here, he did amazingly well. And yes, he couldn't get the win, couldn't get the push through the win there, but unbelievable how much he did. It was a 3 versus 1 war against Gabzou at the beginning of the game. A bit too, actually wasn't it 4 versus 1 war against him, a bit too much for him to handle. And yeah, well, that happened. Let me actually take a look. Why are they okay, we're going into the channels, guys. So again, a bit of a disclaimer here. We do have the CivFR Squadrons. They are the Francophone community. They're gonna talk a lot in French. They are also there was in the game a French caster, so again they will ask a lot of questions over there in French and will answer in French. If we do get some answers in English, good, I thank them, but all in all it's good that we actually get to hear a little bit their opinions about the game, and even if it is in French. So let's jump in.
Bon, je pense pas que ça fasse 10 tours plus tôt, ça fait 5 ou 6, 5 ou 6 peut-être.
Bah avec les 10% des optis quand même.
Bah il y a 10% des optis, mais j'ai des golds en moins aussi, ça me rapporte juste de la chance. Maintenant je me rapporte des golds, et on avait besoin de ressources à ce moment-là aussi.
Oh les golds, dépendent de moi.
Ouais, c'est un jeu, hein, j'avais vraiment beaucoup de quartiers.
Ouais, t'avais beaucoup de quartiers pour le coup, mais le first pick, GG, le first pick Maya, c'était voulu, c'était réfléchi à l'avance ou...
Bon, on a roll des maps avec la Civ, ça se passait bien, et après il y a eu ces deux rolls de map là où il a pas une plantation.
Et vous pensiez ils allaient vous le ban ou...
Le Maya?
Ouais.
Non, on s'attend exactement à ces bans là.
Bah non, mais je veux dire genre qu'ils allaient le ban deuxième rota ou un truc comme ça. Qu'est-ce qui fait que vous le first piquez?
Bah vu qu'on a Eleanor derrière, on se dit que c'est un bon trade et...
Autant le prendre en last pick vu qu'on
ouais,
absolument pas quoi, c'est ça qui veut dire.
Pour moi c'est genre soit vous le prenez fin de première rota si vous avez peur qu'il ban deuxième rota, ou soit juste vous le piquez deuxième rota, parce que bah Rom nous a dit dans le chat apparemment ils avaient pas prévu du tout de ban le Maya à la draft.
Après ça,
on peut pas deviner Disso. En fait,
voilà.
Je t'explique.
Mais vous pouvez quand même le prendre en fin de première rota.
C'est un pari, mais je t'assure que...
On a fait notre draft en fonction du Maya, parce qu'on a gagné la game contre Phyrsos sur cette map avec le Maya. Et c'est tout, on a tenté un pari parce qu'on est moins fort qu'eux, et on s'est dit qu'on a gagné contre Phyrsos comme ça, on va leur tenter ce coup-là, donc on voulait à tout coup le Maya.
Non mais le prendre en première rota, pourquoi pas, mais le prendre en first pick c'est bizarre.
Ouais, c'est...
À moins que vous ayez peur qu'on le double pick, mais...
Exactement. Ouais.
Pour moi, il y avait aucun monde où vous preniez Maya, sachant qu'il n'y avait pas Sun Tzu. Hein.
Bah nous on pensait qu'il y avait un risque qu'ils prennent une naval plus le Maya en fait.
Ok.
Pourquoi vous l'auriez pas fait, je comprends pas pourquoi vous l'auriez pas fait.
Je pense pas que la pick ait tant de value, mais...
Bah,
genre je pense que...
c'est un bon pick de deuxième rota.
Ouais, en fait pour moi si on oublie le pool de Civ que vous pouvez avoir dans votre équipe, je pense que l'Écosse était tous les jours beaucoup plus forte, par exemple, pour le même rôle.
Ah oui, mais pour ce rôle là évidemment, mais pour un vrai rôle de Maya, pas du tout la même game. Non,
je parle pas pour le rôle de map, je parle pour le rôle qu'a le Maya dans la map.
Ah, le rôle.
Son rôle, genre.
Bah en fait, le Maya, ce qu'on aime bien, c'est qu'il spawn pas costal, et qu'en théorie, il est censé avoir des plantations, donc du coup, si tout le monde a un peu RL sur la game, on peut avoir un Maya turbo frissime qui casse la game en deux. C'est ce qui s'est passé contre Phyrsos. On a tenté de faire ça, c'est tout en fait.
Bye bye, il fait... Have a good evening.
On s'attendait aussi à un meilleur rôle, quoi, parce que là, les deux maps, il a vraiment eu des landes pourries, alors que sur les rôles qu'on a eu, c'était
Actually, I got a better idea. I'm gonna send you over to Man Stream, so I'm gonna stop it right here. Have a good evening, guys, and thank you so much for the follows, for the subs. Much appreciated for your support, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next game tomorrow. Project Conquerors versus SPA Société Protectrice des Animaux. I do hope you enjoyed the show tonight, and of course, if you are coming up from YouTube, throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on, and hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I'm gonna send you to actually who's streaming, Historia or Malm, one of them, or Lege, one of them. They are all in the channel over here, and of course I do hope you're gonna hear the end game. Let's see each other tomorrow, and in the meantime, if you're checking out my schedule, you can either take a look on Twitch, I'm trying to update it as quickly as possible, or take a look on my Discord, on exclamation mark Discord. You got an invite over there, and you can actually or say see, or as much as I have visibility over the games, you're gonna see what games I have scheduled in the next period. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 content.